This is a test of the speakers facing the booth. This is a test of the speakers facing the receiver.
Okay, I just never noticed that it was supposed to be behind a curtain, or it is supposed to be behind a curtain. You're not even at the end of it. It's David Melcher. Yeah. Shadows for danger. Cold in here, my guy. You may want to look for Reese. I didn't say anything about mic check, so.
Yeah, no, I was going to head straight into
Good. Good.
Yes. Aye.
Sorry, I'm just like everywhere right now.
Why did it take you so long? Good. That's very good.
I was gonna say I did not see you, so I can't actually.
I've heard everything. You gotta slightly bend this knee back this way, the wrong way. Bend this knee forward. There. Okie dokie. Yeah, you should probably do that.
I will.
Howdy, Kim. Howdy.
How you
How you feeling? How you feeling? Everybody get the energy up. How small what?
Molly.
Oh, last I heard she was taking a nap in her office. She said she was feeling better though, so that's good. That's very good. My aunt sent me a text during the show, and she said, the one in the purple dress is the best character, and I was like, that's so cool. And then I told her she's a professor and she's also really, really, really sick. She's like, oh wow, I couldn't tell. Yeah. Checking in. Please come. Yeah, it's impressive. Right. It's just words to me, but she could seems like she knows exactly what every single one of them means. Right. Right there. Hi, Reese. Is he here yet?
I'll double check.
Because since we're not doing fight call quite yet, it would be perfect time for your mic check.
Oh, yeah.
So.
I'm thinking you. I'm just going to ask him.
I actually did forget her. She's my shadow. I did really. I don't know. Made it really, really good.
How do I do that?
She's already having a burn. Okay, so I don't know what you're talking about. I was like, oh no. Never. I would never. No.
How's it going?
Oh, good. It's gonna need some energy.
This is the network for a reason. I needed that.
There, Anna. Hi. Nice. You wash your tonight? Yeah. That's fine.
I'm not coloring for you.
Doing my own thing. Yeah. Danny like almost fell, so, yeah.
I don't know what
Yep.
was going on there.
Yep.
I don't know if you can,
Yeah.
He has now a robe.
A rope? A rope. A ride. A rope? I think it's right. Thank you, very good.
That's so true. Yes.
And she's not
Woo!
She didn't say she was gonna like Hamlet.
Oh.
That was a joke, man. You're making me sound like a psycho.
So, it's not all
I would never.
Sure.
I'm doing my job again.
You know, I do love the word melancholy.
What?
I do love the word melancholy.
Okay, so melancholy, charisma, and beautifying.
I love those words. Those are so good. Beautifying.
He kept saying
A
it.
vile phrase. Ill phrase. Or an ill phrase.
she says that.
Oh, okay.
That's so funny.
I love the
Hey, out of curiosity, how do those record scratches sound down here? Okay. They happen first when he is talking to Hamlet, and they happen second when the letter is being read.
But not.
Yeah.
Oh,
Step
no.
seven first, yeah.
I don't want to give it away. I don't like to decapitate him. You used to write that?
That was not me. I actually didn't know that existed. Quick story. Yeah, I didn't know that existed. Cool. Great.
It's hilarious. I thought it was funny. I laughed when I heard it.
Okay. Yeah. Also,
Yeah.
Charisma.
Sometimes just so
you know,
sad.
Oh, yeah.
I imagine by the time we get through. Okay. How many times on the call? More time? 25.
Oh,
You're right.
I need to add another one to the list.
The point, venom two,
Poison. But the word that I've been trying to use more often is irk.
Irk is a fun word, yeah.
Good. 50.
Like, that really hurts. Like, internet.
point, venom two.
So, like, let's say
Thy word.
Hey, you got our fire alarm solo. Okay.
Yes.
something.
Sweet. 75.
So
No fire.
good.
The point, venom two. Point,
That's good.
thy word.
Who's the
Yeah,
ads?
one of them. So, yeah.
Has more substance.
Supposed to be.
Both good.
It's like
The point, venom two. Point, thy word.
yeah.
Good.
Listen, I'm
Good.
not into this.
25. Good trick.
Come on, sir.
touch, I do confess.
Come to the third layer, keeps you medallion, I pray you, play the best violence, country, make form.
Say you so. Come on. How about you now?
Ow! Yeah.
Yowzer!
Okay, 50%.
It's hard to do it slow.
Yep.
Yeah. Alright. Sir? Eleanor.
Oh,
One. No.
judgment.
It's very palpable.
Well, again.
Play it out first, come.
Yeah.
It's nothing, there's nothing.
Touch, I do confess.
Come to the third layer, keeps you medallions, I pray you, play the best violence.
Say you so. Come on.
You can relax for a little bit. We'll do that.
How about you now? Oh. Yowzer!
David, can you do the mic check real quick?
Yeah,
Okay.
please just start talking.
Preferably loudly.
Great.
My hour is almost come, and I, the soul burst tormenting flames, must render up myself.
Yeah, I should
So
have.
I'm to revenge when thou shalt hear. I am my father's spirit, due for a certain
Yep.
time to walk the night.
You have the race.
Thank you.
Okay, 75%. Show speed.
Go.
Really needs to put them all together every time. 75% and show speed. Just as another reminder.
Thank you.
Sir?
Come on, Lord.
One.
No.
Judgment.
It's a very palpable hit.
Well, again.
I'll take the opposite by one. Come.
Another hit, what say you?
Touch, I do confess.
Come, the third layer, easy but dally. I pray, pay your blood violence. And I think you make a watch with me.
Say you so. Come on. Action now.
Ah!
Yeah, we need you to be further back. Kenny almost flipped. So,
Hey. These things look like big.
yeah.
This is the old booth. This is the new booth.
Okay, we're perfect.
Yes. And we are not, Marissa said, don't try until next week. Yeah, it broke during, Act 1, Scene 5 during the ghost sequence. Don't know what happened there. I think I stepped on it.
Well, it's not like we're moving around at all. It was really funny though. Not your boot breaking, but just
Oh,
like that.
your actual
scene.
boot
It's so dope.
Yeah, like this is such crappy rooms are part of the doors and stuff. This is the old one. That's the old one. Okay, okay.
Yeah. So he's.
At least there are.
Yeah.
I'm good. I got. I don't know.
Oh, really?
It'll be fine.
So-
That's why I found my bed. It'll be A-okay.
Yeah.
It will. Thanks so much.
Yeah.
For what?
By the way, I've been meaning to say, your like Jephthah part is so funny.
Oh,
I love that bit.
Whoa.
It's so good. Like,
There's so
just
many.
like the way that you're laying on the ground and you're thinking, and then like the moment. Yeah.
It's my favorite part.
So keep going. And then the moment that you get up and talk to the other people is like just perfect timing. It's so good.
That sword was so small.
Yeah, that's when it's when step.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Do you remember which character it is? Why are there two of the same name?
Why is it two of the same name?
That's what I was questioning.
Wait, there's two in the same one?
You have one.
Reese is older.
Oh, yeah. Who's
Because-
Fortinbras?
Fortinbras was the king of.
And now Reese.
Dead kid.
He's also, yes.
Wait, yeah, he's also Fortinbras.
Yes, he's young.
So, so why is he not a king?
Because like I say,
Or he is
my
the king?
brother.
Is Claudius good?
Yeah.
Yes.
I love how we're still figuring out the whole
Well, then,
like relationship.
so, Norway
Yes.
Yeah.
is separate from Denmark, right?
Yes.
Yes.
That's typically how that.
So, Fortinbras,
Yes.
he should be the king of Norway. He is the king of Norway. Oh, okay. I just always assumed since he didn't
I
wear
know,
a crown,
my brain's just
he wasn't
chilling
yet
there,
king,
like,
or I was told.
should I head over to?
But he is. Okay. I love him.
You are for.
There's some.
Oh my.
Yeah,
You were-
it's like when
I was
you
gonna
go
go-
together with your family, and you're like, oh yeah,
See you,
love
ladies.
these arms.
And sir,
Thank you. I thought she was gonna be the joke where
I feel like
Ophelia says, good night, sweet
At
dreams.
some point during one performance or one rehearsal, I feel like I have been at one point.
How have you been enjoying the freshman year? Yeah.
And I'm 100%.
Yeah.
I'm just,
I feel like that's sophomore.
I had to, and I thought there was something wrong with my donuts, and I was just
Oh.
I thought there was something wrong with my donuts. And also I have a newspaper, like, on our desk, like, the one that had, like, so like, I saw his face right before I went to bed, and then I dreamed that he was actually secretly like this huge celebrity, but nobody knew because he had shaved his mustache.
It's like the glass of that.
You know,
It's
he's
supposed to
doing.
just
Why? Nobody knows because he shaved his mustache. What is he doing in Iowa?
Yes, you know,
The mom!
There's so many left. There's so many left. I drank 3 of them over a couple hours span. But nonetheless, there's like 120 left. I should have just took them all.
Yeah.
You know what I would never realize? Kool-Aid has 0% juice in it. It's sugar and water. I'm from Nebraska, the home of Kool-Aid. Kearney, Nebraska, home of Kool-Aid. Oh, I love Nebraska.
Only person from Nebraska would say that.
Ruthie, do you love Nebraska?
Yeah!
Yeah!
All white people from Nebraska can say
Nebraska sucks.
Nebraska is not
Nebraska is the
It's not
Australia.
the best. It's not. My hometown is called North Platte. For my church. The nickname for my hometown, North Platte, is Crap Platte. Because it's the second, capital of Nebraska. Yeah.
Not to actually come over your opinion. You're so grateful that you give.
Yeah, no, the North Platte, the history of North Platte was they used to call in Chicago, all the what parts of it? Running down to North Platte to
Okay, is it time?
so they would bring all
All right, actors, get in the groups of 3, please. My groups of 3. And then we will use crew if we need to make groups of 3. All you have. All right. We're missing a few people yet, okay? But we've done this before. It's a good way to get in touch with your body and to stretch in unusual ways. Okay? Put your right hand into the nose of the person on your right. Okay? And now I would like you, using the platforms, to move through the space. Okay? And you can go up and down. Your head doesn't have to stay in that spot. Go ahead. Just do it organically. We'll get an affiliate here. You're running with affiliate.
You're supposed to give me a phone. She's supposed to hold your hand.
I'm not going to do it. You can move it, and they just, it has to be possible. Certainly do that. Okay, go ahead. And if they do it to you, now get into groups of 2, please. So somebody's got to leave. Okay, McKenna needs a partner. Anybody? Crew member? Yeah, where's Denny? Reese. Okay, Reese and McKenna then. Perfect. Will you go see if there's actors over there? Okay, we're going to do the counting exercise. Turn and face each other and just count to 3 over and over. Okay, you mastered it. Congratulations. Okay, now I would like you to replace 1 with a sound and motion. So it might be like 2, 3, 2, 3, something like that. Okay. So you're gonna, when you switch numbers, you're gonna do the sound and motion that the other person just gave you. So demonstrate. Reese looks confused. 1,
2,
3,
1, 2, 3.
So you pick your own sound and motion. Okay, good. All right. Now replace 2 with a new sound and motion. Keep the same sound and motion for 1, okay? Go ahead. 3. Okay, now 1, 2, 3, all sound and motions. Go. Okay, good. Awesome. Well done. Well done. All right. Let's make Giant and Amigos symbolize the unity of get a symbolish aspect beyond the top. Okay. I think we're gonna need you because I'd like to do an energy game and we'll need a little more room. Okay, I don't know the one where you're karate chopping each other. What's that called? No, it's where you
Ryuken.
Yeah, right. Is it Ryuken? Ryuken. I don't know that. Play Ryuken. Ryuken. think Reese will be second. You'll pick up the sound of motion, Reese. By all means, let's leave Horatio out. No, go ahead. Okay, before we pray, after we pray, we're going to work on the lift. The problem is not pulling his body far enough, so we have to make sure that we do that. I gave that up last time, but he ended up actually trying to pick him up from about here, which put Denny like in this position. So we got to pull him all the way back. No excuse for not doing that. We'll just take care of that, and it'll be fine. And we have Molly here, so she helps with the positioning, so she'll be able to help with that. So we're going to work on that. I did like how you got in position faster. That was good. I think another way you can get in position faster is you anticipate taking your shrouds off. So maybe it's untied, so as soon as he says for captains, you can just step into it instead of taking another 2 seconds to get the shroud off. Okay? That would be great. All right. In terms of notes for today, you guys did it. It was a lovely performance. Just so you know, Act 1 was 3 minutes slower than it was the previous night. So that's interesting. And Act 2 was about 4 minutes slower. So it was a Saturday morning. I think there could be more vitality. You also had a little more audience reaction, so that takes time, which is nice. But keep jumping into those gaps. Keep playing. Remember, you're on stage. Your character is fighting for her existence, fighting for her point of view, fighting for his power. So when you're on stage, you're playing it that way. Even if your intentions are good, you're still trying to win that moment. You're trying to hold that moment. Okay? So we could make it a little brisker, I think. The other thing to say is I saw a video of Patrick Stewart giving a speech about theater tips for attending the theater. And he actually literally said this. He says, if you ever get a chance to see Hamlet, this is one of the things he said in his speech, see it on the Saturday after they have a matinee. He says because the play is bouncing around everyone's head. There's no recovering the language. It's just, you just said it. You're going to get deja vu all day today, by the way, tonight. You just said it, and it's there, and it's immediate. So this is actually, it's exhausting. I know, my goodness, Jack needs to sleep for a week after this, but it's also kind of glorious. The play has never been more at your fingertips than it is right now. Okay? So live in the moments with that, and I think it'll be really exciting. Okay? All right, so let's pray together, and then we'll do a quick lift practice. We'll pray for this grueling second performance of Hamlet. Excellent.
Dear Lord, thank you
night off. That means you have 2 of these every week. So this is great practice for you to see if this is something you think you can do. If you're in a professional show, you get 2 days every week, usually a Wednesday and a Saturday. Okay, so this is exciting. More professional practice for you. Okay, so let's get where we are at the end.
You can lay on the ground or.
Probably relax.
Okay, I hear you guys. I should hear you.
Okay, recess is final line that cues you and go. He's already farther down than he was, but keep pulling him back, pull him back, pull him back. Pull him back more. Yeah, there. Now lift him up there, and now you're under him. See that? Is that good, Denny?
Yeah, that's perfect.
Okay. So his butt has to be on the corner of the grass. Okay? That's what you need to see, McKenna. Okay? So
Okay.
you're on that side. Okay, pick him up. Let's continue. Okay, turn. And then kind of shuffle that. And then let's work on the steps. We talked about trying to coordinate the steps. It's a little awkward to be a different angle. It'd be nice if you went down on the same one. That's close though, that's pretty close. That's as smooth as this look. Can you reproduce that? Any questions or suggestions or comments?
I might be a little bit closer to Molly, and that might be a problem with her skirt.
Okay. What you do is you don't pick your feet up, you shuffle, so you're not going to stand on it. You know?
That's what.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
good thing to be aware of. Yeah. It's almost impossible not to do that. But if you're walking like this, then it would be so awful if it just tumbled. Oh my goodness. Let's try to put that in our minds. You probably just land on your feet. You probably just come down.
Right. Whoa, I'm alive now.
But I think if you walk like this, if you step on it, it would be so light that they're movable. Just don't get any weight on it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Hey everyone, break your legs. It's exciting. Yeah.
Thank you.
And Molly, if you miss it again, it's not that big a deal to have to pull you off. It's not hard on you? Is it okay?
Yeah, it was just that since we haven't done the kite fall earlier, I hadn't heard the Velcro wearing.
Oh, okay.
And so it was harder to get, so I
Sure.
was focusing more on how.
When he pulls you out, is that painful? Is it okay?
Oh, no, that's.
Okay. All right. Good. Awesome. Cool.
That's Dr. Bob, he's actually the one you're gonna meet with. This is your prospective student you're gonna meet with on
Oh,
Monday.
hello. You're from Minneapolis area? Right?
Yeah, the Twin Cities, yep, so we're both.
Which soccer team?
Burnsville.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Closest mom.
Yeah.
Very good.
My friend Mark, my mom's not there, yeah, she goes here already, so.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, yeah.
Welcome. Good to have you. We hope you like it. We just did this like 2 hours ago. So.
Yes,
Oh,
this is
wow.
our second show of the day,
Yeah.
yes.
Hopefully, I think it will be better. As long as it's bouncing around.
That's true.
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah, we're set to just get it in a few minutes. Yeah, it'll be great.
So I noticed on your application, like some Wakefield things.
Yes, yeah, yep.
Okay.
Yeah, the performances that we have with the group I've done, pretty much all through high school, we performed show like theory, art, center,
Yeah.
theater.
My parents live in Wakefield.
Oh, wow.
They retired. So I drive by that art center all the time.
Yeah.
They're in the
Yeah, for sure. But, yeah.
And did you move to Rocky or?
We knew each other, we like went to the same church.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so then, yeah.
So right down here, and I'll definitely to talk to you on Monday.
Yeah.
Salvation, introduce you.
Yes,
Like this.
for sure.
Like it.
Yeah, thank you for your time.
So yeah, so this is our laptop here, this is about
I got rich you.
Don't mind them, don't mind them, they'll just keep popping up to me randomly. Don't mind them. So yeah, so we can set this up in this order, we can do 15, so we can have these four, or we can have three, or we can do.
Savannah, do they need more time?
Just a little bit more time.
Okay, I'm just gonna leave it to you to tell them.
Okay, thank you.
But the nice thing about laptops is you can screw in we have that, we can also have, yeah, we have up to, you know, for sure, we have 15. So we do a lot of different things with projections, we see that up here. We have one of those nice big, control boxes, we have one in here, and for sitting as well. Yeah, we got a little bit more yet, so.
We had trouble. One of them is not running. And I asked Melissa, and Melissa looked at it, and she put more of what she called fog juice in it, because it was kind of running low. But we don't know what else to do.
Oh,
Okay, thank you.
it's here.
Okay, I need to go wash my hands. Drew is coming, because I don't know what else to do. I would turn it off, because I could already clearly see it being as clear as day. And it was kind of really foggy this afternoon, so, yeah. Are all the other checks good?
All the other cubes work, that's the only one that's messed up.
Okay, then turn off the work lights and go to house open. Thank you.
There's probably a microphone right away. I'd be interested to see. Oh, there's a computer here. Why is there a computer here? Ouch. Sorry, I got distracted.
Something's wrong with him. He's the king of food. This guy's the king of food. This is amazing.
Who's there? Nay, answer me! Stand there and hold yourself! Long live the king! Bernardo? He! You come most carefully at my hour. 'Tis just 12. Get into bed, Francisco. For that's really much thanks. 'Tis bitter cold. I'm sick at heart. Have you had quiet, guard? Not enough stirring.
Well, good night. If you do meet Horatio and Marcellus, the rivals of my watch, bid them make haste.
I think I hear them. Stand! Go! Who's there?
Friends to this ground, and liegemen to the Dane.
Give you good night.
Oh, farewell, honest soldier, who hath relieved you.
Bernardo has my place. Give you good night.
Hola, Bernardo!
Is Horatio there?
Peace of her. Welcome, Horatio. Welcome, good Marcellus. What? Has this thing appeared again tonight?
I have seen nothing. Horatio says 'tis but our fantasy, and will not let the least take hold of her.
Hush, hush, 'twill not appear.
Sit down a while, and let us once again assail your ears that are so fortified against our story. What we have tonight seen.
I'll sit you down and let us hear Bernardo speak of this.
Last night of all,
When yon same star that's westward of the pole had made his course to illume that part of heaven where now it burns, Marcellus and myself, the bell then beating one.
together with that fair and warlike form in which the majesty of buried Denmark can sometimes march, by heaven I charge thee speak. It is offended? See, it stalks away. Say, speak, speak, I charge thee speak, 'tis God, and will not answer. Now, Horatio, you tremble and quail.
Is not this something more than fantasy? What think you want?
For my God, I might not disbelieve without sensibility. True about your plain arrive. Is it not like
As thou art to thyself, I suppose some strange eruption to our state.
But now sit down. Tell me, she that knows.
Why the same strength that goes to observe and watch so nightly toils the subject of the land,
And why such daily cast of brazen cannon?
and foreign marked implements of war, why such impressive shipwrights whose sore task does not divide the Sunday from the week, what might be torn that this plenty haste doth make the mankind labor with the day.
Who is that good and Lord?
That am I. At least the whisper goes so. Our last king, whose image even but now here to us, was, as you know, by Fortinbras of Norway, thereto pricked on by a most emulate pride, dared to the combat, in which our valiant Hamlet did slay this Fortinbras, who, by a sealed compact in terms compulsory, did forfeit with his life all those his lands which he stood seized of to the conqueror. Now, sir, young Fortinbras, of unimproved metal, hot and full, hath in the skirts of Norway here and there sharped up a list of lawless resolutes, but to recover thus, by strong hand in terms compulsory, those foresaid lands so by his father lost. And this, I take it, is the main motive of our preparations. But soft, behold the blower, it comes again! Stay, illusion! Thou hast any sound or use of voice, speak to me. If there be any good thing to be done that may to thee do ease and grace to me, speak to me. If thou art privy to thy country's fate, which haply foreknowing may avoid, oh speak! Shall I strike it with my partisan? Do if it will not stand! 'Tis here! 'Tis here! 'Tis on! You are on! Be so majestic, will not offer the show of violence, for it is as the air is vulnerable, and our faith will be malicious mockery! Speak to the crew! When it started like a guilty thing upon a fearful summons, let us impart what we have seen tonight unto young Hamlet, for upon my life, this spirit done to us will speak to him.
Let's do it, I pray. And I this morning know where we shall find him, most conveniently.
Though yet of Hamlet, our dear brother's death, the memory be green, and that it us be fitted to bear our hearts in grief, and our whole kingdom to be contracted in one brow of woe. So far hath discretion fought with nature, that we with wisest sorrow think on him, together with remembrance of ourselves. Therefore, our sometime sister, now our queen, have we as for a defeated joy, with mirth and furor and dirge a marriage taken to wife. Nor have we here enlarged your better wisdoms, which have freely gone with this affair along. For all our thanks. Now follows, as you know, young court and dross, holding a weak supposal of our worth, or thinking by our states to be disjointed out of frame, we have not built to capture a sweet message, according to the surrender of those lands, lost by his father, by our brother, by all bonds of law. So much for him. Now for ourselves, and for this time of meeting, thus much the business is. We have here writ to old Norway on the goal of young Ross, who, impotent and bedridden, scarcely hears of this his nephew's purpose, to suppress his further gate herein. And we here dispatch you, good Cornelius, and you, Walterman, for bearers of this greeting to old Norway, giving to you no further personal power to business with the king more than the scope of these related articles allow. Very well, in your haste, and your duty.
In that,
Of all things,
will be sure to
We doubted nothing, heartily farewell. And now, Laertes, what's the news with you? You cannot speak of reason to the dame and lose your voice. What wouldst thou beg, Laertes? I shall not be my offer, not thy asking. What wouldst thou have, Laertes?
My friend Lord, your leave and favor to return to France, from whence so willingly I came to Denmark, to show my duty in your coronation, yet now I must confess that duty done, my thoughts and wishes bend again toward France, and bowing to your gracious leave and pardon.
Have you your mother's leave? What says Polonius?
he hath, my lord, wrung from me my slow leave by laborsome petition, and at last upon his will I sealed my heart consent. I do beseech you, give me leave to go.
Take thy fair hour, Laertes. Time be thine, and thy best graces spend it at thy will. And now, my cousin Hamlet and my son, how is it that thou still came?
Not so, my lord. I am too much in the sun.
Good Hamlet, cast thy night color off, and let your eye pick a friend on Denmark. Do not forever with thy veiled lid seek for your noble father in the dust. You know 'tis common, all that lives must die.
I know it is common.
Well, if it be, why seems it so particular with these?
Seems, madam. Nay, it is, I know not seems. 'Tis not only my Indian cloak, good mother, or customary suits of solid black, but I have that within which passeth still. These but the trappings and suits of woe.
'Tis sweet and commendable in your nature to give these morning duties to your father, but you must know, your father lost a father, that father lost his, and the survivor bound for some term by filial obligation to do obsequious sorrow. But to persevere in obstinate condolement is the course of impious stubbornness. 'Tis unmanly grief. We pray, throw to earth this prevailing woe, and think of us as of a father. For let the world take note you are most immediate to our throne, and with no less nobility of love than that which dearest father bears his son, do I impart toward you. We are intent in going back to school in Wittenberg. 'Tis most retrograde to our desire. We beseech you, bend you to remain here in the cheer and comfort of our eye, chiefest courtier, cousin, and our son.
Oh, let not thy mother lose her prayers, Hamlet. I pray thee stay with us. Go not to Wittenberg.
I shall in all my best obey you, madam.
Why, 'tis a loving and a fair reply. Be as ourself in Denmark. Madam, come. This gentle and unforced accord of Hamlet sits smiling on my heart. Come away.
That this too solid flesh could not thaw and resolve itself into a dew. The Lord that be everlasting had not fixed his cannon and get himself slaughtered. Oh, God. God, how weary, stale, flat, and unprofitable seem to me all the uses of this world. Fine, just an unweeded garden that grows to seed. Things rank and gross in nature possess it here. That it should come to this. But 2 months dead. Nay, not so much, not 2. So excellent a king. Why, she'd hang on him as an increase in appetite had grown by what it fed on it. Yet, within a month, let me have the account. Frailty, thy name is woman! A little month, or ere those shoes were old, with which she followed my poor father's body. Like Niobe, all tears. Why, she, even she, oh God, a beast that once discourse of reason would have mourned longer. Married with my uncle, my father's brother, yet no more like my father than I to Hercules. Within a month, ere yet the salt of most unrighteous tears have let the flushing of her galled eye, she married. Oh, most wicked speed to post with such dexterity to incestuous sheets. It is not, nor it cannot come here. To break my heart, for I must hold my tongue.
Oh, hail to your lordship!
I am glad to see you well, Horatio, or I do forget myself.
The same, my lord, and your poor servant ever.
Friend, my good friend, awaits that name with you. But what make you from Wittenberg, Horatio? Marcellus.
My good lord.
I am very glad to see you. Good evening, sir. But what in faith make you from Wittenberg?
A truant disposition, good my lord.
I would not hear your enemies say so, nor shall you do mine ear that violence. To make a truer of your own report against yourself, I know you are no truant. But what is your affair in Elsinore? Will teach you to drink beer ere you depart.
My lord, I came to see your father's funeral.
Pray do not mock me, fellow student. I think it was to see my mother's wedding.
Indeed, my lord, it called hard upon.
Birth ratio. The funeral baked meats did coldly furnish forth the marriage tables. Would I have met my dearest foe in heaven, or ever I had seen that day, Horatio? My father. Methinks I see my father.
Where, my lord?
In my mind's eye, Horatio.
I saw him once. He was a goodly king.
He was a man. Take him for all and all. I shall not look upon the like again.
My lord, I think I saw him yesternight.
Saw? Who?
My lord, the king your father.
The king, my father.
2 nights together had these gentlemen, Marcellus and Bernardo, on their watch, in the dead backs in middle of the night when thus encountered. A figure like your father, armed at point exactly, cap a peg, appears before them, and with solemn march goes slow and stately by them. Thrice he walked by their oppressed and fear-surprised eyes within his transient length, whilst they, distilled almost to jelly with the act of fear, stand dumb and speak not to him. This to me in dreadful secrecy impart they did, and I with them the 3rd night kept the watch, where, as they had delivered, both in time, form of the thing, each word made true and good, the apparition comes. I knew your father. These hands are not more like.
But where was this?
My lord, upon the platform where we watched.
Did you not speak to it?
My lord, I did, but answer made it none. Yet once methought it lifted up its head and did address itself to motion, like as it would speak. But even then the morning cock crew loud, and at the sound it shrunk in haste away and vanished from our sight.
It's very strange.
As I do live, my honored lord, 'tis true, and we did think it writ down in our duty to let you know of it.
But this troubles me. Hold you the watch tonight?
We do, my lord.
Armed Satan.
Armed, my lord.
From top to toe.
My lord, from head to foot.
Then saw you not his face?
Yes, my lord, he wore his visor up.
What was the crown?
Countenance more in sorrow than in anger.
Pale or red?
Nay, very pale.
And fixed his eyes upon you.
Most constantly.
And when I had been there.
It would have much amazed you.
Very well, very well. Stayed long?
Well, one with moderate haste might count 100.
Longer.
Not when I saw it.
His beard was grizzled, no?
It was, as I have seen it in his life, a sable silver.
I will hold the watch tonight. Perchance we'll walk again.
I warrant it will.
If it is own father's person, I'll speak to it, though hell itself should gape and bid me hold my peace. So very well. Upon the platform twixt 11 and 12, I'll visit you.
Our duty to your honor.
Your love says mine to yours. Father's spirit arms. All is not well. Would the night were come. Till then, sit still, my soul. Foul deeds will rise, though all the earth overwhelm them to men's eyes.
My necessaries are embarked.
Farewell.
And sister, as the winds give benefit and convoy is assistant, do not sleep. But let me hear from
Do
you.
you doubt that?
For Hamlet, in the trifling of his favor, pulled in fashion and a toy in blood, a violent, in the youth of Crimean nature, forward, not permanent, sweet, not lasting, the perfume and suppliance of a minute, no more.
No more, but so.
Perhaps he loves you now, but your fear is greatness vague. His will is not his own. He may not, as unvalued persons do, carve for himself. For on his choice depends the safety and health of this whole state, and therefore must his choice be circumscribed. Fear it, Ophelia. Fear it, my dear sister, and keep you in the rear of your affections out of the shot and danger of desire.
I shall the effect of this good lesson keep as watchman to my heart. But good my brother, do not, as some ungracious pastors do, show me the steep and thorny way to heaven, while like a pup and reckless liberty makes himself the primrose path of God in Christ, and recks not his own grace.
Fear me not. I stay too long to look. Other comes. A double blessing is a double grace. Occasion smiles upon a second lead.
Yet here, Laertes, aboard for shame. The wind sits in the shoulder of your sail, and you are stayed for. There, my blessing with thee, and these few precepts in thy memory, see thou carefully. Give thy thought no tongue, nor any unproportioned thought his act. Be thou familiar, but by no means vulgar. Those friends thou hast in their adoption, try, grapple them to thy soul with hoops of steel, but do not dull thy calm with entertainment of each new-hatched, unfledged comrade. Beware of entrance to a quarrel, but begin fair that the opposed may beware of thee. Give every man thy ear, but hew thy voice. Neither a borrower nor a lender be, for loan oft loses both itself and friend, and borrowing dulls the edge of custom. This above all, to thine own self be true, and it must follow. As the night the day, thou canst not then be false to any man. Farewell, my blessing season this to me.
Most humbly do I take my leave, my lady.
The time invites you, go, your servants tend.
Farewell, Ophelia, and remember well what I have said.
'Tis in my memory locked, and you yourself shall keep the key of it.
Farewell.
What, Ophelia, he hath said to you?
So please you. Something touching the Lord Hamlet?
Very well thought. It is told me he hath very oft of late given private time to you, and you yourself have of your always been most free and bounteous. If it be so, as so 'tis put on me, in that way of caution I must tell you, you do not understand yourself so clearly as it beholds my daughter and your honor. What is between you? Give me up the truth.
He hath, my lady, of late made many tenders of his affection to me.
Oh, affection! Ooh, you speak like a green girl, unsifted in such foolish circumstance. Do you believe his tender, as you call that?
I do not know, my lady, what I should think.
Mary, I'll teach you. Think yourself a baby. That you have to be tender. You are not tender yourself more dearly, or, not to crack the wind of the poor phrase, running it thus, you'll tender me a fool. My lady, he hath importuned me with love in honorable fashion. High fashion you may call it. Go to, go to. And hath given countenance to his speech, my lady, with almost all the holy vows of heaven. I springs to catch woodcocks. I do know when the blood burns how prodigal the soul lends the tongue vows. These blazes, daughter, you must not take for fire. From this time forth be somewhat scanter of your native presence. Set your entreatments at a higher rate. Do not believe his vows. This is for all. Do not in plain terms from this time forth have you so slander any moment leisure as to give words or talk when the Lord Hamlet looks to it. I charge you, come your ways. I shall obey, mother.
The air is true. It is very cold.
It's significant to eager air.
What hour now?
I think it lacks at 12.
No, it is struck.
Indeed? Then I heard it not. And it draws near the season wherein the spirit held his wont to walk. Look, my lord, it comes.
Mistress of grace, defend us. King, father, royal dame, oh, answer me with thoughts beyond the reaches of our souls. Say, why is this? Wherefore?
It beckons you to go away with it, as if it some impartment did desire to you alone. With what courteous action it brings you to a more removed ground. But do not go with it. No, by no means.
It will not speak. Then I will follow.
Do not, my lord.
Why should be fear? Shall not set my life in speed, and for my soul, what can it do to it, being immortal as itself? It brings me forth again. I'll follow you.
What if it tempts you toward the flood, my lord, or to the dreadful summit of the cliff, and there assume some other horrible form which might deprive your sovereignty of reason and draw you into madness?
It brings me forth still. Go on, I'll follow you.
Shall I go?
Hold up your hands.
He rules, you shall not go.
I say away. Go on. I'll follow you.
Oh, he's desperate with imagination. Let's follow. Tis not fit thus to obey him. Heaven will direct it. Nay, let's follow him. Something's wrong in the state of Denmark.
Where wilt thou lead me? Speak. I'll go no further. Lord me. I will.
My hour is almost come, and I, so burst into avenging flames, must render up myself.
Alas, poor ghost.
Pity me not, but let thy series here is what I shall unfold.
Speak. I'm down to hear it.
So art thou to revenge when thou shalt hear.
What?
I am thy father's spirit, doomed for a certain term to walk the night, and for the dead confined to fast in fires, till the foul crimes done in my days of nature are burnt and purged away. But that I am forbidden to tell the secrets of my prison house. I would a tale unfold, whose lightest word would harrow up thy soul, freeze thy young blood, make thy two eyes like stars start from their spheres, and each particular hair to stand on end like the quills upon a purple porcupine. But this eternal blazon must not be the ears of flesh and blood. Listen, listen. If thou didst ever thy dear father love,
Oh God!
revenge and foul and most unnatural murder.
Murder! Haste me to know that I, with wings as swift as meditation or the thought of love, may sweep to my revenge.
Now, Hamlet, here, 'tis given out and sleeping in my orchard, a serpent's stung. So if the holy earth Denmark is my forged process of my death, frankly abused. But know, thou noble youth, the serpent that did sting thy father's life, now wears his crown.
Oh, my prophetic soul! My uncle!
I, that incestuous, that adulterous adulterate beast, with witchcraft of his wits and traitorous gifts, a wicked written gift, that have the power so to seduce one to his shameful lust, the will of my most seeming virtuous queen. Oh, Hamlet, what a falling off was there! From me, whose love was of that dignity, and went hand in hand even with the vow I made to her in marriage. To decline upon a wretch whose natural gifts were poor to those of mine. But so, methinks I spent the morning there. Briefly, sleeping within my orchard, my custom always of the afternoon, upon my secure hour, thy uncle's stole, with juice and cursed heaven on in a vial, and in the porches of my ear did pour the leprous distillment, whose effect holds such enmity with the blood of man, that swift as quicksilver, it coursed through the natural gates and alleys of the body. Thus was I, sleeping at a brother's hand, of life, of crown, of queen, at once dispatched, cut off even in the blossoms of my sin, no reckoning made, but sent to my account with all my imperfections on my head. Oh, horrible! Oh, horrible! Most horrible! If thou hast nature in thee, bear it not. Let not the royal bed of Denmark be a couch for luxury and damned incest. Take not thy mind, nor let thy soul contrive against thy mother aught. Leave her to heaven, to the thorns which in her bosom lodge, to prick and to sting her. Fare thee well at once. Adieu! Adieu, Hamlet! Remember me!
Now, poor ghost, all that are able to seek in this distracted globe, remember thee. Yea, from the table of my memory, I'll wipe away all trivial fun records, all sauce of books, all forms, all precious past that youth and observation copy there. And thy commandment all alone shall live within the book and volume of my brain. O most pernicious woman, O villain, smiling, damn it, villain, that one name, smiling, be a villain. So, there you are. Now to my word, it is adieu, remember me. I have sworn.
How is it, Lord? What is my Lord?
Oh, wonderful.
Good, my Lord, tell us.
To reveal it.
Nor I, my Lord, by having, nor I, my Lord.
Pardon me, once think it.
I, by having, my Lord.
Is there a villain in all Denmark? But he's there, his name.
Here meets your ghost, my Lord. Come from the grave to tell us this.
Why, right. You are in the right. And so, without more circumstance at all, I hold it fit that we should cancel part. You, as your business and desire shall point you, for every man has business and desire, such as it is, and for my own poor part. Look you, I don't pray.
These are but wild and whirling words, my Lord.
I am sorry, Mary. Pardon me.
There's no offense, my Lord.
Why, yes, by St. Patrick, but there is and much offense too. Seeing this apparition here, it is an armless ghost that let me tell you. For you desire to know what is between us, or master it as you may. And so, dear friends, as you are friends, scholars, and soldiers, give me one poor request.
What is it, my Lord? We will.
Never to make known what you have seen tonight. Swear by my life.
Faith, my Lord, not I.
Swear by my life.
Nor I, my Lord, in faith.
Indeed, upon my life, indeed. Oh, boy. Say so? Art thou there, true Patty? Come on, you heard this fellow, Miss Eldridge. Consent to swear.
Propose the oath, my Lord.
Never to make known what you have heard tonight. Swear by my life. Then we'll shift our ground. Come hither, gentlemen, and place your hands upon my life. Never to make known what you have seen tonight. Swear by my life.
Swear!
No, that old boy! stranger give it welcome. There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt up in your philosophy. But come, here as before, never, so help you mercy, how strange or odd I bear myself to put an antique disposition on, that you, at such times seeing me, never shall with arms encumbered thus or this head shake, or by pronouncing of some doubtful phrase as, well, we know, or we could, and if we would, or if we list to speak, or there be, and if they might, or some ambiguous giving out, to know that you know aught of me. This not to do, so grace and mercy at your most need help you. Rest, perturbed spirit! So, gentlemen, with all my love I commend me to you, and what so poor a man as Hamlet may do to express his love and friendship to you, God willing, shall I. Let us go together and still your fingers on your lips, I pray. The timing is out of joint. Oh, cursed spite, that ever I was born to set it right. Nay, come, let's go together.
How now, Ophelia? What's the matter? Oh, my lady, I have been so affrighted. With what? In the name of God? My lady, as I was sewing in my closet, Lord Hamlet, with his doublet all unbraced, wild hair upon his head, his stockings fell, unguarded, down jive to his ankle, pale as his shirt, his knees knocking each other, and with a look so piteous and purpose if he had been loosed out of hell to speak of horrors, he comes before me. Mad for thy love? My lady, I do not know, but truly I do fear it. What said he? He took me by the wrist and held me hard. Then goes he to the length of all his arm, and with his other hand thus o'er his brow, he falls to such perusal of my face, as he would draw it. Long shake he so. At last, a little shaking of mine arm, and thrice his head thus waving up and down, he raised his sighs so piteous and profound as it did seem to shatter all his bulk and his being. That done, he lets me go. Come, go with me, I will go seek thee, for this is the very ecstasy of love, whose violent property redoes itself and leads the will to desperate undertakings, as oft as any passion under heaven that does afflict our natures. I am sorry. What, have you given him any hard words of late? No, my good lady. But as you did command, I did repel his fetters and deny his access to me. That hath made him mad. I am sorry that with better heed and judgment I had not quoted him. I feared he did but trifle and meant to wreck thee. Come, go we to the king. This must be made known, which, being kept close, might move more grief to hide than hate to utter love.
Welcome, dear Rosencrantz and Guildenstern. Moreover, that we much did long to see you, the need perhaps due to the heroic armies defending. Something have you heard of Hamlet's transformation? I entreat you that being of so young age, brought up with him and sit so enamored to his behavior, that you vouchsafe your rest here in our court some little time, so by your companies to draw him out to pleasures, and to gather so much occasion as we may glean, whether aught to us unknown afflicts him thus, that open lies within our remedy.
Good gentlemen, he hath much talked with you, and sure I am to and there are not coming to whom you are here. It will please you to show us so much gentry and goodwill as to spend your time with us a while, for the supply and cause of our goal. Your resignation shall receive such thanks as fits a king's remembrance.
Both your majesties, my God, the sovereign power you have of us, put your dread pleasures more into command than to entreaty.
But we both obey, and here give up ourselves in the full bent to lay our service freely at your feet. To be commanded.
Thanks, Rosencrantz and Guildenstern.
And I beseech you both instincts to go and visit my poor strange son. Come with me.
I will take them to where Hamlet is.
Heavens, make our presence and our practices pleasant and helpful.
Haman! The ambassadors from Norway, my good lord, are joyfully returned.
Thou still hast been the mother of good news.
Have I, my lord? I assure my liege, I hope I do, as I hold my soul, both to my God and to my gracious king. And I think that I have surely found the very cause of Hamlet's lunacy.
Speak of that, do I long to hear.
Give first admit to the ambassadors, mine who shall be the proof to that great peace.
Thyself do grace to them and bring them in. She tells me, my dear Gertrude, she hath found the very head and source of all your son's distemper.
Well, I doubt it is no other but the main. His father's death and our hasty marriage.
Well, we shall sit here. Welcome, friends. Say, Boatman, what of our brother Norway?
Most fair returning greeting and desires. Fort Cross received from you from old Norway, and in fine it's vowed for his uncle nevermore to give the essay of arms against your majesty. He does request that you give quiet pass through your dominions for this enterprise on such regards of safety and allowance as therein are set down.
Likes us well. And at a more considered time, well read and answered and upon this business. Meantime, we thank you for your wealth of labor. Go to your rest, and night we shall feast together. Welcome home.
This business is well ended. My liege, and now to expostulate what majesty should be, what duty is, why day is day, night and time. It's time for nothing but to waste night, day, and time. Therefore, since brevity is the soul of wit, and tediousness the limbs and outward flourishes, I will be brief. Your noble son is mad. Mad have I is for divine true madness. What is to be nothing else but mad? But let that go. More matter with less art. Madam, I swear I use no art at all. That he is mad, 'tis true. 'Tis true, 'tis pity, and pity 'tis true. A foolish figure, but farewell it, for I will use no art. Mad, let us grant him then, and thus remain that we find out the cause of this effect, or rather say the cause of this defect. For this effect, defective comes by cause, and thus remains in the remainder thus. Her pen. I have a daughter. I have, well, she is mine, who in her duty of obedience, mark, hath given me this. Now gather, and be mine. To be celestial, and my soul's idol, most beautified Ophelia. That's an ill phrase, vile phrase, beautified. Vile phrase. And so here, thus, in her excellent white bosom, peace, and it was from him to her. Be kind to me a while, I will be faithful. Doubt thou, stars are fire. Doubt that the sun doth move. Doubt truth to be a liar, but never doubt I love. Oh, dear Ophelia, I am ill at these numbers. I have not art to reckon my growth, but that I love thee best. Oh, most best, believe it. Adieu. Thine evermore, most dear lady, whilst this machinist to him, Hamlet. This, in obedience, hath my daughter shown me, and more above hath his solicitings, as they fell out by time, by means, and place, all given to my hand.
But how hath she received his love?
What do you think of me?
As of a woman faithful and honorable.
What might you think? No, I went round to work, and my young mistress, thus I did but speak. Lord Hamlet is a prince, out of thy star, it cannot be. And then I precepts gave her that she should lock herself from his resort, admit no messengers, receive no tokens, which done. She took the fruits of my advice, and he, repulsed, a short tale to make, fell into a sadness, then into a fast, then into a watch, then to a weakness, then to a lightness, and by this declension into the madness wherein now he raves, and all we mourn for. It may be very like half the burden of time, I say no doubt, but I have positively said 'tis so when it proved otherwise.
Not that I know.
Take this from this, if this be otherwise. If circumstances lead, I will find where truth is hid, though it be indeed within the center.
How may we try it further?
You know, sometimes he walks 4 hours together here in the lobby. So he does indeed. At such a time, I'll loose my daughter to him. Be you and I play an heiress then. Mark the encounter. If he love her not and be not from his reason fallen, I'll be no assistant for his sake, but keep apart in front of us.
We shall try it.
But look, we're sadly before which comes reading. Away, I do beseech you both. Away, I'll board him presently. Oh, give me leave.
course.
Do you know me, my lord?
Excellent, well. You are a fishmonger.
Not I, my lord.
Where you were so honest, woman.
Honest, my lord.
I, madam, to be honest, as this world goes, is to be one person picked out of 10,000.
That is very true, my lord.
For the sun were guiding the dead, dog being a god kissing care. You don't.
I have, my lord.
Let her not walk in the sun. Conception is a blessing, but not as your daughter hates you. Friend, what's yours?
How say you by that? Still harping on my daughter yet. He knew me not at first. He said I was a fishmonger. He is far gone. And truly, in my youth, I suffered much extremity for love. Very near this. I'll speak to him again. What do you read, my lord?
Words.
What is the matter, my lord? I mean the matter which you read, my lord.
Oh, slanders, madam. The satirical roses for that old women have gray beards, that their faces are wrinkled, their eyes bulging, thick, amber, and palm tree gum, together with plentiful lack of wit, altogether most bad. All which I most powerfully and positively believe. Yet I will not honestly to have thus set down, for yourself would be bold as I am, like a crab who can walk backwards.
Won't this be madness? Yet there is madness. Will you walk out of the air, my lord?
Into my grave.
That is out of the air. How pregnant sometimes his replies are. A happiness that madness hits on which reason and sanity do not so prosperously exist. I believe him. It's suddenly contrived the means of meeting between him and my daughter. My honorable lord, I will most humbly take my leave of you.
You cannot take anything that I more willingly will part with all. Accept my life. Accept my life. Accept my life.
Fare you well, my lord. You go to seek the Lord Hamlet. There he is.
God save you, sir.
My honored lord.
My most dear lord.
My excellent good friend. How dost thou, Guildenstern? Rosencrantz. Good lads, how do ye both?
As the indifferent children of the earth.
Happy, even that we're not over happy. Unfortunate staff, we are not the very best, nor the soles of her shoe.
Neither, my lord.
And you live about her waist, or in the middle of her fingers. Faith and private sweet. Almost true. She is a splendid. What's the news?
None, my lord, but that the world's grown honest.
And this doomsday here. But your news is not true. Let me question you more in particular. What have you, good friend, deserved at the hands of fortune that she sends you to prison hither? Prison, my lord. Denmark's prison.
Then is the world one.
A goodly one, in which there are many wars, confines, and dungeons, Denmark being one of the worst.
We think not so, my lord.
Well, then 'tis not you, for there's nothing either good or bad, but thinking makes it so. To me, it is a prison.
Why then? Your ambition makes it one. Tis it too narrow for your mind?
Oh, God, I can be bounded in a nutshell and count myself a king of infinite space, were it not that I have had dreams. Which dreams indeed are ambition, for the very substance of ambition is merely a shadow of a dream. A dream itself is but a shadow.
Truly, and I hold ambition so light and airy a quality that it is but a shadow.
And are our bakers' bodies and our monarchs' outstretched heroes the baker's shadow? Or by my friend, I cannot reason. But in the eating way of friendship, what make you Elsinore?
You, my lord, no longer occasion.
Beggar that I am even more poor in debts. But I thank you, and sure, dear friends, my thanks are too dear a halfpenny. Were you not sent for? Is it by your own inclining? Is it a free visitation? Come, deal justly with me. Come, nay, speak.
What shall we say, my lord?
Why, anything but to the purpose. You were sent for, and there is a kind of confession in your looks that your modesties have not cracked enough to color. I know the good king and queen have sent for you.
To what end, my lord?
That you must teach me. But let me conjure you, by the rights of our fellowship, by the constancy of our youth, by the obligation of our ever-preserved love, and by what's more a better proposer may charge you, I'll be even and direct me whether you were sent for or no. What say you? If you love me, hold not off, my lord. We were sent for. I will tell you why. So shall my anticipation prevent your discovery and your secrecy to the king and queen moulds no feather. I have it, wherefore I am not lost all my mirth, forgotten all customs of exercise, and indeed it weighs so heavily in my disposition that this goodly frame, the earth, it appears no other thing to me than a sterile promontory. This most excellent canopy, the air with you, it appears no other thing to me than a foul and pestilent congregation of vapors. What piece of work is a man? How noble in reason, how impious in faculty, in form and moving, how express and admirable, in action, how like an angel, in apprehension, how like a god, to the beauty of the world, the paragon on animals. And yet, to me, what is this quintessence of dust? Man, no light's not me. No, nor woman neither. You're smiling. You seem to say so.
My lord, there's another step in our thoughts.
Why did you laugh then when I said, man, the light's not me?
To think, my lord, do I not meant? What late entertainment they shall receive from you? We met them on the way, and in the ready nothing to offer you, sir.
What players are they?
You know you want to stay quiet. Sister Jean from the sea.
It's possible. There are the players. Good friends, I am glad to see you. You are welcome to Elsinore. Your hands, come. You are welcome to Elsinore. My uncle, father, and aunt, mother.
And what, my dear boy?
I am but mad northwest. In the winter southerly, I know a lot of things.
Well, be with you, gentlemen.
And you too. I think here. That great baby you see there is not yet out of her swaddling clothes.
Happily, she's second time come to them. For they say, an old woman is quite a child.
I will prophesy she comes to tell me of the players' market. You were right, madam, on Monday morning, 'twas so indeed.
My lord, I have news to tell you.
My lord, I have news to tell you.
The actors are come hither, my lord.
The king actor on his ass.
The best actors in the world, either for a tragedy, comedy, history, pastoral, comical, tragical. Historical, tragical, comical, historical, pastoral, scene indivisible, or poem unlimited. The Seneca cannot be too heavy, nor Lautus too light, for the law of writ and liberty. These are the only methods.
Oh, Jeff, the judge of Israel, what a treasure hadst thou.
What a treasure had he, my lord.
What one fair daughter and no more. The one he loved passing well.
Still on my daughter.
Am I not right, old Jeff?
You call me Jephthah, my lord. I have a daughter whom I love passing well.
Nay, that follows not.
What follows then, my lord?
Good friends, I am glad to see you well. Welcome, masters, welcome all.
Come, sirs.
We'll have a play tomorrow night. Follow her, friends. This ought to be good. You know the word of his daughter.
Ah, my lord.
Very well. You could run me study a speech of some dozen or 16 lines, which I've set down in each speech. Could you not?
Ah, my lord.
Very well. Follow that lady, and look you mock her not. My friends, I will leave you tonight. You are welcome to Elsinore.
Good, my lord.
I so fine. About my brain. I have heard that many creatures sitting at a play have by the very cunning of the seamen struck so to the soul that presently they have proclaimed their malefactions. for a murder that would have the time's most miraculous organ. I'll have these players play something like the murder of my father before my uncle. I'll observe his voice. If he does not blanch, I know my course.
Remember me.
The spirit that I have seen may be the devil, and the devil hath the power to assume a pleasing shape. Yea, out of my weakness and my melancholy, as he is very potent with such spirits, abuses me to damn me. I have grounds more relative than this. The place, the thing, wherein I'll tax the conscience of the king.
On this disobedient scream so partial and inquired turbulent and dangerous with the sea.
He does confess he feels himself distracted, but from what cause he would by no means speak.
Nor do we find him forward to be sounded, but with a crafty madness keeps aloof when we would bring him on to some confession of his true state.
Did he receive you well?
Most like a gentleman,
But with most forcing of his disposition.
avoiding our questions, but of our demands, most free in his reply.
Did you essay him to any pastime?
Madame, it so fell out that certain players wheel wrought on our way. Of these we told him, and there did seem to him a kind of joy to think of it. They are about the court, and as I think, they have already ordered this night to play before him.
'Tis most true, and he beseeched me to entreat your majesties to hear and see the matter.
With all my heart. It doth much content me to hear him so inclined. Good gentlemen, give him a further edge and drive his purpose on to these delights.
We shall, my lord.
Sweet Gertrude, leave us free. We have sent for Hamlet hither, that he has toured by accident may hear affront Ophelia. Her mother and myself, all the styles, will so bestow ourselves, that seen, unseen, we may of their encounter judge and gather by him as he has behaved, if be his affliction of love or no, that thus he suffers.
Shall obey you. And for your part, Ophelia, I do hope your good beauties be the happy cause of Hamlet's wildness. So shall I hope your virtues bring him back to his wonted way again, to both your honors.
Madam, I wish it may. Ophelia, walk you here, gracious, so pleasing. We will bestow ourselves. Read on this book, that shows such an exercise may color your loneliness. We are out to blame in this. 'Tis too much proved that with devotion's visage and pious action we do sugar o'er the devil himself. Why, here him coming as wrath, my lord.
To be or not to be? That is the question. Whether it is nobler in mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or to take arms against a sea of troubles and by opposing and then to die, to sleep no more, and by sleep to say we end the heartache and the 1,000 natural shocks that flesh is there to. It is a consummation devoutly to be wished. To die, to sleep, perchance, to dream. Aye, there's the road. For in that sleep of death, what dreams may come when we have shuffled off this mortal coil, must give us pause. That's the respect we give calamity, the so long life. For who would bear the whips and scorns of time, the oppressor's wrong, the proud man's between, the pangs of despised love, the law's delay, the insolence of office, and the spurns which patient merit of the unworthy takes when he himself might disquiet to speak with a fair body. Who would bar those men to grunt and sweat under a weary life, but that the dread of something after death, the undiscovered country whose bourne no traveler returns, puzzles the will and makes us rather bear the ills we have than fly to those we know not of. Thus conscience does make coward of us all, and thus the native hue of resolution is sickly o'er with the pale cast of thought, and enterprises of great pith and moment with this regard their currents turn awry and lose the name of action. Soft you now, the fair Ophelia, and my orisons, the altar saints remember.
Goods, my lord, have How does your honor for this many a day?
I humbly thank you. Well.
My lord, I have remembrances of yours that I have long to be delivered. I pray you now receive them.
No, not I. I never gave you up to.
My honored lord, you know right well you did. And with them words of so sweet breath composed as made the things more rich. Their perfume lost, take these again. For to the noble mind rich gifts wax poor when givers prove unkind. There, my lord.
Are you honest?
My lord?
Are you fair?
What means your lordship?
That if you be honest and fair, your honesty proves no discourse to your beauty.
Could beauty, my lord, have better commerce than with honesty?
Aye, truly. For the power of beauty will sooner transform honesty into what it is to a bawd than the power of honesty can transform beauty into his likeness. This was sometime a paradox, but now the timing gives it proof. I did love you once.
Indeed, my lord, you made me believe so.
You should not have believed me, for virtue cannot so inoculate the whole stock, but we shall rather say. I loved you not.
I was the more deceived.
Get thee to me, number. I would not be a greater of sinners. I myself made the promise, but yet I would accuse myself of such things that it were better my mother had not born me. I'm very revengeful, ambitious, proud, and more offensive if I had to call them. I thoughts to put them in, imagination to give them shape, or time to act them out. What's the church fellows as I do crawling between heaven and earth? We are errant knaves all. Believe none of us. Get thee to a nunnery. Where is your mother?
At home, my lord.
Let the door be shut upon her, that she may play the fool nowhere but in its own house. Farewell.
How can you see heaven?
Thou dost, Mary. I'll give thee this play for thy dowry. Be thou as chaste as ice, as pure as snow. Thou shalt not escape slander. Get thee to a nunnery. Go, and quickly too. Or if thou wilt needs marry a fool, for wise men know what monsters you make of them. Go thy ways to a nunnery. Go, farewell.
Heavenly powers restore him.
I've heard of your penitence too. God has made you come this. Treat yourselves another. You jig, you amble, and you lisp, and you nickname God's preachers. And you make your wantonness your ignorance. Don't you? I'll no more aunt. That made me mad. I say, we shall have no more marriages. All those that exist, all but one shall live. The rest shall keep as they are. To another. Go.
Oh, what noble mind this hero troubles. And I, these most deject and wretched that sucks the honey of his music sounds. Most he that noble and most sovereign reason like sweet bells jangled, out of tune and harsh. That unmatched form and feature of blown you blasted with ecstasy. Oh, woe is me to have seen what I have seen, see what I see.
Love, his affections do not that way tend, nor what he spake, though it not formal little was not like madness. There's something in his soul, or which his melancholy sits on brood, and I do doubt the hatch of the disposal be some danger. For the which to prevent, I have quick determination thus set it down. For the demand of neglected tribute, he shall with speed to England. For haply the seas and countries different with variable objects shall expel the something settled matter in his heart, whereon his brain still beating puts him thus from fashion of himself. What think you on't?
It shall do well, but yet I do believe the origin and commencement of his grief sprung from neglected love. How now, Ophelia, you need not tell us what Lord Hamlet said. We heard it all. My lord, do as you please, but if you hold it fit after the play, let his queen mother all alone entreat him to show his grief. Let her be round with him, and all be placed, so please you, within the ear of all your conference. If she like him not, to England, send him, or confine him where your wisdom best shall live.
It shall be so. Madness in great ones must not unwatched go. Sweet child, as I have pronounced it to you, tripping me all the time. But if you now did as many of your players do, I had to leave the town prior to save my life. Lord, do not saw the air too much with your arms thus. With you, Dolgen, ordinary torrent, tempest, and as I may call it, the whirlwind of passion. You must acquire, and yet as you see. Oh, but then to the soul to hear a very-wing-hatted fellow dare a passion, to taverns, to very rags, to split the ears of the commoners, who for the most part are capable of nothing but inexplicable dumb shows of noise. I would have such a fellow wit for old King. Now, Harry, pray you.
I warrant your honor.
Be not champagne, neither, but let your own discretion be your cue. Suit the action to the word to the action, with this special overstep, not the modesty of nature. For anything so overdone is for the purpose of playing. Whose end both at first and now was and is as 'twere, to hold the mirror up to nature, show virtue her own feature, scorn her own shame, and the very age and body of the time, scorn and pressure. Now this overdone, or from party talk, though it may be unskillful laugh, not a which is free. The censure with which one must endure aloud, throw away a whole theater of others. Oh, I have seen players play and heard others praise in that highly, not to speak of profane, neither having the accent of Christians, nor the gait of Christian pagan nor man so strutted or bellowed that I have thought nature's journeymen had made men, they not made them well.
I hope we have performance that differently with us, sir.
Oh, performance all. And let those that play your clowns speak no more than is set out for them. For there be of them that will themselves laugh to make a whole quantity of barren spectators to laugh with them. Though, in the meantime, the question of the play even be considered. That's villainous, and shows a most pitiful ambition in the fool that uses it. Come now, my lady, will the king hear this piece of work?
And the queen too in that present.
Big player teachers. Will you two help to hasten them?
We will, my lord.
Oh, Horatio.
Here, sweet lord, at your service.
Horatio, thou art even as just a woman as ever my conversation got.
My dear lord.
There's a purpose in that. The subject of the which comes near the circumstance of my father's death. Make heedful note that I mine eyes will rivet to my uncle's face, and afterward we will both our judgments join.
Well, my lord, if he should steal aught the wildest plays playing and escape detecting, I will pay the bet.
They are coming to the play. I must get to a place. Excellent, in faith, of the chameleon's dish. I eat the air, promised friend. You shall not be able and so.
I have nothing with this answer.
No, nor mind thou. My lady, you once played in the university, you said.
That I did, my lord, and was accounted a good actor. I did an act of Julius Caesar. I was killed in the capital, Brutus.
Pardon me for so capital a captain. Are the players ready?
Aye, my lord, they stay upon your patience. Come hither, my dear Hamlet, sit by me.
Nay, madam, this will be.
Oh, help, do you mark that?
Lady, shall I lie on your lap?
No, my lord.
I mean, my head upon your lap.
I, my lord.
Do you think I make country manners?
I think nothing, my lord.
Tis a fair thought to lie between these legs.
What is, my lord?
Nothing.
You are married, my lord.
Who? I?
I, my lord.
Oh God, you're only jig maker. What
What should a man do but be merry? For look you, how cheerfully my mother looks, and my father died within these 2 hours.
Nay, 'tis twice 2 months, my lord.
So long. Nay, the devil wear black, I'll have myself a suit of sables. Gone so long and not forgotten. Then there's hope a great man may outlive his life half a year.
Will you tell us why you chose this shop?
Aye, or any show you'll show him. Be not you ashamed to show him, not ashamed to tell you what it means.
You are not. You are not. I'll mark the play.
For us and for our tragedy, here, stooping to your clemency, we beg your hearing patiently.
Is this a prologue or the posy of a ring?
My lord.
As woman's love.
Faith, I must leave thee, love, and shortly too. I offer powers, their functions, leave to do, and thou shalt live in this fair world behind, honored, beloved, and haply one is kind. For husband shalt thou.
Confound the rest! Such love must needs be treason in my breast. In second husband let me be accursed, not quite the second, but who killed the first.
Wormwood.
The instances that second marriage move are base respects of thrift, but none of love. A second time I kill my husband dead, when second husband kisses me in bed.
I do believe you think what now you speak, but what we do determine oft we break. Still think thou wilt no second husband then, but die thy thoughts when thy first lord is dead.
Nor earth to me give food, nor heaven, light, sport, and repose lock from me day and night. To desperation turn my trust and hope, of anguish cheer in prison be my scope. Each opposite that blanks the face of joy meets what I would have well, and it destroy. Both here and hence pursue me lasting strife. If once a widow, ever I be wife.
If she break it now.
'Tis deeply sworn. Please leave me here a while. My spirits grow dull. My pain I would beguile. Tedious day with sleep.
Sleep rock thy brain, and never come this chance between us twain.
Madam, how like one display?
The lady protests too much, methinks.
No, I shall keep her word.
Have you heard the argument? Is there no offense in it?
No, they do but jest. Poison in jest. No offense in the world.
What do you call play?
The mousetrap. Very out. Topical. This murder is an image done in Vienna. Gonzago is the Duke's name. His wife, Baptista, you shall see anon. 'Tis a knavish piece of work. But what of that? Your Majesty, and we that have 3 souls, it touches us not. This is Lucien's nephew to the king.
You are as good as the chorus, my lord. Thoughts black, hands aft, drugs fit, and time would ring. Confederate season, else no creature seen. Thou Mr. rank of midnight bees collected, with heaven's been bright blasted, bright infected, the natural madness and dire property, unwholesome life usurp immediately.
The king rises.
What? Frightened by false spies.
How fares my lord?
Give o'er the play.
Give me some light. Away!
My lord!
Oh, liberation! Only the ghost for £1,000. Just proceed.
Very well, my lord.
Upon the talking of the poison.
Very well noted.
Oh, come, some music! Come from quarters! For if the king likes it not, why, he likes it not! Come, some music!
Good my lord, I'll sing you a word with you.
Sir, a whole history.
Drink, sir.
I, sir, what of him?
In his retirement, marvelous distemper?
A drink, sir?
No, my lord. Rather with color. The queen, your mother, in most great affliction of spirit, hath sent me to you.
You're welcome.
Nay, good my lord, this courtesy is not of the right breed. If you shall make me a wholesome answer, I will do your mother's commandment. If not, your pardon and my return shall be the end of my business.
Sir, I cannot.
What, my lord?
Make you a wholesome answer. My wit's diseased. My mother, you say.
Then she says your behavior has struck her into amazement and admiration.
Oh, most wonderful son, that can so astonish a mother. Is there no sequel at the heels of his mother's astonishment? In part.
She desires to speak with you in her closet ere you go to bed.
We shall obey. Were she 10 times our mother.
My lord, you once did love me.
So I do still, by these pictures and stealings.
Good, my lord. What is your call of December? You surely want to go upon your own liberty, denying grief to your friends.
Sir, I lack advancement.
How can that be, when the voice of the king himself is for your succession in Denmark?
Aye, but sir, while the grass grows, the proverb is something musty. Oh, record, let me see. Withdraw with you. Why do you go about your recovery as if you would drive me to a toilet?
My lord, if my duty be too bold, my love is too unmannerly.
I do not well understand that. Will you play upon this pipe?
My lord, I cannot.
I pray you.
Believe me, I cannot.
I do beseech you.
I know no touch of it, my lord.
'Tis as easy as lime. Govern the bandages with your lingers and throat. Give it breath with your mouth, and out comes most eloquent music. Look you, these are the stops.
But to these I cannot bring any utterance of harmony. I have not the skill.
Now, how important a thing you make of me. You would seem to play me. You would seem to know my stops. You would sound me from my lowest note to the top of my compass. And there is much music, excellent voice in this little organ. Spot you not easier to be played on than a pipe? Call me what you will. Though you may fret me, you cannot play upon me.
My lord, the queen would speak with you.
Do you see yonder cloud that looks in the shape of a camel?
By the mask, it is like a camel indeed.
Methinks it is like a weasel.
It is backed like a weasel.
Or like a whale?
Very like a whale.
I will go to my mother's body. They pull me to the top of my bed. I will not.
I will say so.
By and by is easily said. Just now the witching tyrant, where Jar's own control itself brings out contagion to this world. Oh, angry, hot blood, who do such bitter business as the day would quake to look on. Stop it. Now to my mother. O heart, which is not thy nature. I will speak daggers to her, but use none. My tongue and soul in this speak hypocrites.
I like him not, nor stands it safe with us to let his madness range. Therefore prepare yourselves. I your commission shall forthwith dispatch, and he to England shall along with you. The term of our state may not endure hazard so dangerous as doth hourly grow out of his lunacy.
We will ourselves provide most holy and religious spirits to those many, many bodies safe that live and feed upon your majesty.
Arm you, I pray you, to the speedy voyage, for we shall fetters put upon this fear which now goes too free-footed.
We will haste us.
My lord, he is going to his mother's closet behind, and ere itself convey myself to hear the process, and warrant shall tax him home. Very well, my lord. I'll call upon you ere you go to bed and tell you what I know.
Thanks, dear my lady. Oh, my offense is rank. It smells to heaven. I have the primal eldest curse upon it. A brother's first hand were thicker than itself with brother's blood? Is there not rain enough in the sweet heavens to wash it white as snow? Then I'll look up. My fault is past. But oh, before my prayer can serve my turn, forgive me my foul murder. That cannot be. For I am still possessed of those effects for which I did the murder. My crown, mine own ambition, and my queen. May one be pardoned and retain the offense. What then? What rests? Try what repentance can, what can it not? What can it when one cannot repent? O wretched state, O bosom black as death, bow stubborn knees, and hearts with strings of steel, be soft as singings of the newborn babe. All will be well.
I might do the path. Now he is praying, and so I'll do it. And so he goes to heaven. So I am revenged. A villain kills my father, and for that I, his sole son, do this same villain send to heaven. No. Absurd. And no, though a more horrid pent. When he is drunk asleep, or in his rage, or in the incestuous pleasure of his bed, at gaming, swearing, or about some act that has no pleasure of salvation in it. Then true, that his heels may kick at heaven, and that his home may be as dimmed and black as hell, where to it goes. My mother stays. This physic but prolongs thy sickly days.
My words line up, my thoughts remain below. Words without thoughts never to heaven go.
Bill, come straight. Look you, lay close. Tell him his grace hath been too broad to bear with, and that your grace hath screened and stood between much heat and him. I'll sconce me even here. Pray you be round with him. I'll warn you.
Mother! Mother!
Oh, hear him coming.
Mother!
No, mother, what's the matter?
Here, thou hast thy father much offended.
Mother, thou hast my father much offended.
Come, answer with an idle tongue.
Go, you question with the wicked tongue.
Oh, now,
Why, what's the matter now?
you forgot me.
No, by the rude, not so. You are the queen, your husband's brother's wife, and what if were not so, you are my mother.
Nay, then, I'll set those two that can't see.
Come and sit you down. Go not till I set you up at last, for you shall see the inmost part of me.
What will thou do? Thou wilt not murder me? Help!
How now, a rat? Dead for a ducat, dead!
I am slain! Me, what hast thou done?
I know not. Is it the king?
What a rash and bloody deed is this?
A bloody deed. Almost as bad, good mother, as kill a king and marry with his brother.
As kill a king.
I know it was my worth. Thou wretched, rash, intruding fool! Farewell! I took thee for thy better. Take thy fortune. Leave where you go, please, peace. Sit you down and let me wring your heart. For so I shall, if it be made of penetrable stuff. If damned custom had not froused it so that it is proof and forward in consent.
What have I done that thou darest wag thy tongue and nor so rude against me?
Have you eyes? You cannot call it love, for at your age the heyday in the blood is tame, is humble, and waits upon the judgment. And what judgment would step from this to this?
But speak no more. Thou hast turned my eyes into my very soul mercy, the black and great spot of the valley their pain.
Nay, to live the rank sweat of an enseamed bed, stewed in corruption, honeying, and making love over a nasty sty! some 20th part of the time of your proceedings, Lord. A king of shreds and patches. Seize me and hover over me with your wings, your heavenly guards.
Alas, he's mad.
Do you not come your tardy son to chide? That lapsed in time, let's go by the important action of your dread command.
Do not forget, this visitation is from the west, thy almost blunted purpose. But look, amazement on thy mother sits. Oh, step between her and her finding soul, conceits in weakest body, strongest words. Speak to her, Hamlet.
How goes it with you, lady?
Alas, how's it with you? That you do bend your eye on vacancy and with me in your land will never.
On him will you help heavy flares.
Speak this.
You see nothing there.
Nothing at all that is, I think.
Nor did you nothing hear.
Nothing but ourselves.
What? Look you there. Look how he steals away my father and his savage as he lived.
This is the very coinage of your brain, this bodiless creation. Ecstasy is very cunning.
Ecstasy. My pulse as your step relief time and makes as helpful music. It is not madness that I have uttered. Confess yourself to heaven. Repent what's past. Avoid what is to come.
Hamlet, thou hast left my heart in way.
Throw away the worst part of it and live the terror with the other half. Good night. But go not to my uncle's bed. Assume a virtue if you have it not. Once more, good night. And if your desire is to be blessed, all blessing be with you. For the same lady I do repent. Let heaven have pleased it so to punish me with this, and this with me. I will bestow her, and will answer well the death I gave her. So, again, good night. I must be cruel, only to be kind. Thus bad begins and worse remains behind. One more word, lady.
What shall I do?
Not this, by no means, that I bid you do. Let the bloat king tempt you again to bed, or paddling in your neck with his damned fingers, make you to revel all this matter out, that I am essentially not in madness, but mad in craft.
Oh, be thou assured. If words be made of breath and breath of life, I have no life to breathe what thou hast said to me.
I must to England, you know that?
Like I have forgot. Escape from this.
There's letters sealed, and my two schoolfellows who I will trust as I do serpents fang. Mother, good night. Indeed, this counselor is now most still, most secret and most grave, who was in life a foolish, prating knave. Come, madam, to draw toward an end with you. Good night, mother.
Baking Company, Los Tulipanes, Pizza Ranch, the Roadhouse, Scooters, Subway, and the Yard Barn Grill. So our winner tonight will need to go to the box office to get your prize and also the directions for how to get your tickets for next season. And if you don't know the shows for next season, you'll need to pick up one of these little cards that is around the lobby and at the box office and at the concession stand. Just pick one up and everyone will know what all of our shows are for this season. All right, I think we're ready. You ready, Emma? Just one. All right, let's see. All right. Jessica Brower is our winner. Congratulations, Jessica.
Anne Hathaway's character, Devil Wears Prada, where I just lean over and whisper like this so, like whatever. She was in Hamlet the last time.
No, I'm not pulling your leg. She told me I was
That's one of the big things. Yes. Yeah, just for
I thought
yeah,
that was really cool.
Yeah, she's the one who's doing that, yeah.
Hold on. That makes sense, you know, the word.
Jackson, can I do this? Yeah, I need your help. Be a gentleman. Be a gentleman.
What noise? Who calls on Hamlet? Oh, here they come! How did it thus where you can skin?
Tell us where it is, that we may take it thence and bear it to the chapel.
Do not believe it.
Believe what?
That I can keep your counsel and not mine own.
My lord, you must tell us where the body is and go with us to the king. Ah!
The king is with the body. The body is not with the king. The king's a thing.
A thing, my lord.
Of nothing. Bring me to him. Hide, fox, and go after.
I have sent to seek him and to find the body. How dangerous is it that this man goes loose? Yet we must not put the strong law upon him. He is loved of the distracted multitudes, who love not in their judgments, but their eyes. To bear all smooth and even, the sun sending him away must seem deliberate pause. Diseases desperate, grown by desperate appliances, are relieved or not at all. How now what hath befallen?
Where the body is bestowed, my lord, we cannot get from him.
Where is he?
Without my lord, guarding to know your pleasure.
Bring him before us.
Ah! The other turn. Bring in my lord.
Now, Hamlet, where is Polonius?
At supper.
At supper? Where?
Not where she eats, but where she is eaten. A certain convocation of politic worm are eaten at her. Your worm is your network for diet. We fat all creatures else to fat us, and we fat ourselves for maggots. Your fat came in your vagaries, but variable service to things. But what do you think? That's the end.
Alas, alas.
I am fish with the word that eaten of the king, and cat of the fish that eaten of that word.
What dost you mean by this?
Nothing, but to show how a king may go in progress through the guts of a baker.
Where is Polonius?
In heaven. Send hither to see. But if your messenger find her not there, seek her in the other place yourself. But indeed, if you do not find her within this first month, you shall nose her as you go up the steps into the lobby.
Go seek her there.
She'll stay till you come.
Hamlet, this deed for thine special safety, which we do tender as we do decree for that which thou hast done, must send thee hence with a fiery quickness. Therefore, prepare thyself. The bark is ready, and everything is bent for England.
For England?
I, Hamlet.
Good.
So is it if thou knewest our purposes.
I see a sheriff, I see. But come for England. Farewell, dear mother.
Thy loving father, Hamlet.
My mother. Father and mother is man and wife. Man and wife is one flesh, and so my mother comes for England.
Follow him and push pendulous feet of course, delay not of heaven against the night. Away, for everything is sealed and done that else leans on this affair. Pray you make haste. And England, if my love thou holdst that ought, or that my great power thereof may give thee sense by letters congruing to that effect, the present death of Hamlet. Do it, England, for like the hectic in my blood enrages, and thou must cure me. Till I know 'tis done, howe'er in my house, my joys were ne'er begun.
Go, Captain. From me, greet the Danish king. Know that by his license, Warden Ross prays to convey it to a promised barge over his kingdom. You know the body road. His Majesty would ask us, we shall express our duty in his eye. And let him know so.
I will do it, my lord.
Go softly on.
Good sir. Whose power are these?
They are of Norway, sir.
For purpose, sir, I pray.
Against the part of Poland.
Who commands them, sir?
The nephew of Norway, Ross.
Was it against the main of Poland or some frontier?
Truly to speak and with no addition, we go to gain a little patch of ground that happened in no profit but the maid. To pay for it 5 ducats. 5. I would not farm it, nor will it yield to Norway or the Pole a ranker rate should it be paid thee.
When the Polish know will defend it.
Yes, it is already garrisoned.
2,000 souls and 20,000 ducats will not be the question of this straw. This is the access of much wealth and peace that inward breaks and gives no cause without why the man dies. I humbly thank you, sir.
God be with you, sir.
Please, you go, my lord.
I'll be with you straight. Go a little before. How all occasions do inform against me and spur my ill revenge. What is a man that his chief good in market of his time but to sleep and feed? I do not know why yet I live to say this things to do when I have strength and means and cause and will to do. How stand I then to have a father killed, a mother stained, excitements of my reason and my blood and let all sleep? While to my shame I see the imminent death of 20,000 men that for a fantasy and trick of fame go to their graves like beds, fight for a plot that is not tomb enough for continent to hide the slain. Oh, from this time forth, my thoughts be bloody or be nothing worth.
She is importunate, indeed distract, her mood will needs be pitied.
What good if she were spoken with, for she may strew dangerous conjectures and ill-breeding minds.
Let us come to her. To my sick soul, as sin's true nature is, each toy seems prologue to some great amiss, so full of artless jealousy is guilt and spilled with itself, and here it is spilled.
Where is the beauty and majesty of Denmark?
How now, Ophelia?
How should I, your true love, know? Another one, by his compliment and step, and his gentle shower.
Alas,
Sweet lady, what comforts the song? Say you? Nay, pray you, mark. She is dead and gone, she is dead and gone, as her hand the grass breathes her, as her heel the stone.
nay, but Ophelia.
Pray you, mark. What her shroud as the mountain snow,
Here, my lord.
Lord, it is sweet flowers, which we waxing the grave did know, where true love showers.
How do you really?
Well, God I'll do. They say the owl was a baker's daughter. Lord, we know what we are, but not else what we may be. God be at your table. Let's have no words of this. But when they ask you what it means, say you this. Tomorrow is spring cloud and Christ's day. All in the morning betime, and I again at your window to be your Valentine. Then up we rose like daughters glow, and up the children's door, loaded flowers that out of rain never departed more.
Pretty Ophelia.
Indeed, now madame, oh, I'll make an end on't. Thy kiss and thy saint's charity, alack and fight for shame. Young men will dote if they come told, by cock they are to blame.
mountain of deep grief. It springs all from her mother's death. Oh, Gertrude, when sorrows come, they come not single spies, but in battalions. First, her mother's slain. Next, your son gone, and who most violent author of his own just remove. The people muddy, thick and unwholesome in their thoughts and whispers. And poor Ophelia, departing from herself and from her own fair judgment, about the which we are like pictures and releases. Last, the brother is in secret come from France, feeds on his wonder, and wants not buzzards to infect his ear with pestilent speeches of his dear mother's death.
What noise is this?
What's the matter?
Save yourself, my lord. The oceans are peering of his lists, each not reflect with more impetuous haste than young Laertes. In the rallies his head forbears your officers. The rabble call him lord, and as the world were now but to begin, antiquity forgot, custom not note. The ratifiers and props of every word, they cry, choose, we, Laertes shall be king. Caps, hands, and tongue applauded to the clouds. Laertes shall be king. Laertes, king. How cheerfully on the false shore they cry. This is counter you. False Scotch.
Doors are broke. Where is this king? I pray you give me leave. Oh, thou vile king! Give me my mother!
Laertes.
Drop of blood that's calm, proclaim sweet master, cries cuckold to my father, brands the harlot, even here, in the chaste, unsmirched brow of my true mother.
What is the cause, Laertes, that thy rebellion be so giant-like? Let him go, Gertrude. Do not fear our person. There's such divinity doth hedge a king, that treason can but peep to what it would ask nothing of its will. Tell me, Laertes, why thou art thus incensed. Let him go, Gertrude. Speak, man.
Where is my mother?
Dead.
But not by you.
Let him demand his fill.
How came she dead? I'll not be troubled with. To hell, allegiance, vows to the blackest devil, conscience and grace to the profoundest pit. I dare damnation. To this point I stand, that both the worlds I give to negligence. Let come what comes, only I'll be revenged most thoroughly for my mother.
Who shall stay you?
My will, not all the world. For my means I'll husband them so well they shall go far with little.
Good Laertes, if you desire to know the certainty of your mother's death is writ in your revenge, that sweepstake you will draw both friend and foe, winner and loser.
None but her enemies.
Will you know them then?
To her good friends, thus wide I'll ope my arms. Like the kind, life-rendering pelican, repast them with my blood.
Now you speak, good child and true gentleman, that I am guiltless of your mother's death, and shall as level to your judgment pierce as day does to your eye. Day.
How now? What noise is this? Oh, heat, dry up my brains. Tears 7 times salt, burn out the sense and virtue of mine eye. Dear maid, kind sister, sweet Ophelia, is it possible the young maid's wits could be as moral as an old man's life? Hadst thou thy wits, and didst persuade revenge, it could not move thus. things more than matter.
There's rosemary. That's for remembering. Pray, love, remember. There's pansy. That's for thoughts.
Documented madness, thoughts and remembrance fitted.
There's fennel. For you. And columbines. There's rue for you. And here's some for me. We may call it Earl Grace of Sundays. Oh, you must wear your rue with a difference. There's a daisy. I would give you some violets, but they withered all when my mother died. They say she made a good end. For body sweet rowing, song I enjoy.
Thoughts and afflictions, passion, hell itself she turns to favor and to prettiness.
And will she not come again? And will she not come again? No, no, she is dead. Go to thy deathbed. She never will come again. Her face was white as snow clouds in waterfall. She is gone. She is gone, and we cast away love. God have mercy on her soul. It's a Christian soul, I pray God. God be with ye.
You see this, oh God?
Laertes, I must tell you that your grief will unite you friends. Go apart. Make choice between your wives as friends you will, and they shall hear a judge twixt you and me. If by direct or by collateral hand they find us touched, we will our kingdom give, and our life, our crown, and all else we can ours to you in satisfaction. But if not, be you content to lend your patience with us, and we shall jointly labor with your soul to give it due content.
Let this be so. His means of death, his obscure funeral, no trophy, sword, nor hatchment o'er his bones, no noble rites, nor formal ostentation cry to be heard. His word from heaven to earth, and I must call it in question.
So you shall, and where the offense sits, at the great axe fall, I pray you go with me.
What are they that would speak with me? Sir, they say they have letters for you. Let them come in. I do not know from what part of the world I should be greeted, if not from Lord Hamlet. God bless you, sir. Let him bless me too. He shall, sir. And please him. There's a letter for you, sir. It comes from the ambassador that was bound for England. If your name be Horatio, I'm let you know it is. Horatio, when thou shalt have overlooked this, give these fellows some news to the king. They have letters for him. Ere we were 2 days old at sea, a pirate of very warlike appointments gave us chase. Finding ourselves too slow of sail, we put on the compelled valor, and in the grapple I boarded them. On the instant they got clear of our ship, so I alone became their prisoner. They have dealt with me like thieves of mercy, but they knew what they did. I am to do a good turn for them. Let the king have the letters I sent, and repair thou to me with as much speed as thou wouldst fly death. I have words to speak in thine ear that will make thee dumb, yet they are much too light for the war's matter. These good fellows will bring thee where I am. Rosencrantz and Guildenstern hold their course for England. Of them I have much to tell thee. Farewell. Even thou knowest fine. Come, I will make you wait for these your letters. Do it the speedier if you may direct me to him from whom you brought them.
Now must your conscience my acquaintance seal, and you must put me in your heart for friend. Sit in a burden with no years, he which hath your noble mother slain pursued my love.
Well appears. But tell me, why you proceeded not against these feats?
so crimeful and so capital in nature, as by your safety, wisdom, all things else you mainly were stirred up.
For these special reasons, which may to you perhaps seem much, and sin you forget, to me they are strong. The queen, his mother, lives almost by these lips. For myself, my virtue, or my plague, be it either which, she's so conjunctive to my life and soul, that as the star turns not but in its sphere, I could not but by her. The other motive why to a public count I might not go, is the great love the general gender bear him, who dipping all his faults in their affections, would like a spring that turneth wood to stone, convert his sins to graces, so that my inroads, too lightly timbered for so loud a wind, would ever burn to my bow again, and not where I had aimed them.
And so, I have a noble mother lost, and sister driven into desperate terms, whose words, if praises could go back against her challenge on all the mountain of her perfections. But my revenge will come.
If not your sleeps for that. You must not think that we are made of stuff so flat and dull that we could let our beard be shook with danger and think it pastime. You shortly shall hear more. I loved your mother, and we love ourselves, and that, I hope, will teach you to imagine how now it reads.
Letters, my lord, from Hamlet. This to your majesty, this to the king and the queen.
From Hamlet? Who brought them?
Sailors, my lord, they say. I saw them not. They were given me by Claudio. He received them, but him that brought them.
Laertes, you shall hear them.
Leave us.
I and my future love, I am set naked on your knee. Tomorrow shall I beg thee to see your kingly eyes, when I shall, first asking your pardon thereunto, recount the occasion of my more sudden and strange return. Hamlet. What should this mean? Is this some abuse or no such thing?
Know you the hand.
'Tis Hamlet's character, naked, and in a postscript here he says alone. Can you advise me?
Lost in it, my lord. But let him come. Warms the very sickness of my heart, that I should live and tell him to his teeth. Thus didst thou.
It be so, Laertes, that how should it be, how otherwise? Will you be ruled by me?
My lord, I will be ruled. The rather, if you could devise it so, that I might be the organ.
Laertes, was your mother dear to you, or are you like the painting of sorrow, a face without heart?
Why ask you this?
Not that I think you did not love your mother, but that I know love has begun for time, and that I see in passages of proof, time qualifies the spark and fire of it. There lives within the very flame of love and wick or snuff that would evade it. What would you undertake to show yourself your mother's son, indeed more than you were?
To cut his throat in the church.
No place indeed should murder sanctuarize. Revenge should have no bounds. What's good there to do this? Keep close within your chamber. Hamlet's return shall know you are come home. Brando shall praise your excellence, bring you and find together and wager on your heads. He being remiss, most generous and free from all contriving, will not peruse the foils. So that with ease, or with a little shuffling, you may choose a sword unbaited, and in the pass of practice, requite him for your mother.
I will do it. For this purpose I'll anoint my sword. I bought an unction of a mountebank so mortal that, but dip a knife in it, where it draws blood, no cataplasm so rare, collected from all the simples that have virtue under the moon, and safe from death, it is but scratched withal. I'll touch my point with this contagion, if I fall too lightly, it may be death.
Let's further think of this. Weigh what convenience, both of time and means, may fit us to our shape. If this should fail, or that our drift look to our bad performance, were better not essayed. Therefore, this project should have a back, or a second, that might hold if this should last and prove. So, let me see. We'll make a solemn wager on your claims. I have it. When in your motion you are hot and dry, which make your bouts more violent to that end, and he should call for drink, I'll have prepared him a chalice for the nonce, whereon but sipping, if he should escape your venom stuck, our purpose shall hold there. How now, sweet queen?
One woe doth drag upon him and he feels so fast with all. Your sister's drowned, Laertes.
Drowned. Oh, where?
There is a willow that grows beside the brook. It shows its 4 leaves and grassy streams. There is fantastic gardens that she dug up. Grow flowers that will babies and all the there. On the canted boughs of the cornet weeds, clamoring to hay. Then they sliver broke. When down, needy trophies, and herself found in the people. Her clothes spread wide and mermaid-like. For a while they wore her up, which time she sang snatches of old tunes. One incapable of growing distress, or like some creature naked and addicted to my element. But long it could not be, till her garments, heavy with their drink, pulled the poor wretch from her melodious lay to my death.
Alas then, she's drowned.
Drowned.
Too much of water hast thou, poor Ophelia. And therefore I forbid my tears. But yet it is our trick. Nature her custom holds. Let shame say what it will. When these are gone, the woman will be out. Adieu, my lord. I have a speech of fire that fain would blaze, but that this folly doubts it.
Let's follow, Gertrude. How much I had to do to calm his rage. Now Uranus will get it started again. Therefore, let's follow.
Is she to be buried in Christian burial that willfully sought her own salvation?
I tell thee she is. Therefore, make a great straight, drown her half out her, and fight the Christian burial.
How can that be? Unless she drowned herself in her own defense? Why, then it must be, say, offendendo. It cannot be else. For here lies the point. If I drown myself wittingly, it argues an act. An act hath 3 branches, that is, to act, to do, to perform. Ergo, she drowned herself wittingly.
Hey, but hear me, good men over.
Give me leave. Here lies the water. Good. Here stands the man. Good. If this man go to the water and drown himself. It is, willy-nilly, he goes. Mark you that? If the water come to the man and drown him, he drowns not himself. Ergo, he who is not guilty of his own death shortens not his own life.
But is this law?
Aye, Mary, it is coroner's inquest law.
Will you have the truth on it? If she had not been a gentlewoman, she should have been married out of Christian burial.
Go get that you want. Fetch me a stoop of liquor. When I did love, my thoughts was dead. Contract all the time, my all my thoughts was nothing to me.
This fellow no feeling of his business that he seems at grave making.
Custom hath made it in him a property of easiness.
It is even so, the hand of lesser employment hath the daintier sense.
Its creeping step, caught me in its clutch, shipped me into the ground, as if I were never such.
This fool had it coming, and could sing once. How the knave jowls it to the ground as if it were Cain's jawbone that did the first murder. It might be the hate of a politician which this ass now reaches, one that might circumvent God, might it not?
It might, my lord.
Or of a courtier which could say, "Good morrow, sweet lord. How doest thou, sweet lord?" It might be my lord such a one, which praised my lord such a one's horse, when he meant to praise it, might it not?
Aye, my lord.
Oh, a pickaxe and a spade for ashes crowded sheep. Oh, a pit to play for to be made for such a guest as meet. A pickaxe and a spade for and a shrouding sheet. Oh, a pit to play for to be made for such a guest as meet.
Whose grave is this, Sir Robert?
Mine, sir. Oh, a pit to play for to be made for such a guest as meet.
I think it be thine indeed, for thou liest in it.
Thou lies out on it, therefore it is not yours. As for my part, I do not lie in it, yet it is mine.
Thou dost lie in it. To be in and say it is thine, it's just for the dead, not for the quick. Therefore thou liest.
It is a quick lie, sir. It will awaken from me to you.
What man does not give it?
For no man, sir.
What woman?
For none neither.
And who is to be buried in it?
Ah, one who was a woman, sir, but rest her soul, she's dead.
How absolute the knave is. We must speak by the card, or equivocation will undo us. How long hast thou been a grave?
Of all the days that are in the year, I came to it that day that old King Hamlet overcame Fortinbras.
How long is that since?
Cannot you tell that? Any fool can tell that. It was the same day that young Hamlet was born, he that is mad and gone into England.
Aye, very how? Why was he sent to England?
Because he is mad. He'll recover his wits there, or if he do not, it will not matter there.
Why?
It will not be seen in him there. There, all the men are as mad as he is.
How came he mad?
Very strange, they say.
How strangely.
He was losing his wind.
Upon what ground?
Why, here, sir, in Denmark. I have been a sexton here, man and boy, 30 years.
How long will a man lie and be heard ere he brought?
Faith, if you be not rotten before you die, as we have many a pocky corpse nowadays, it will not hold the laying in of it. He will last you some 8 year or some 9 year. A tanner will last you 9 year.
What be more than another?
Sir, his skin is so tanned from his trade, he will not let water in for a good while. Your water is a sore decay of your horse and dead body. Here, the skull. This skull hath laid in the ground 23 years.
Which was it?
Horse and a mad road it was. Whose do you think it was?
Nay, I know not.
A pestilence on him for a mad road. You once poured a whole flagon of wine on my head. This skull, sir, is Yorick's skull, the king's jester.
This.
You not?
Let me see it. Alas, for your... I knew him, Horatio, a fellow of infinite jest, of most excellent fancy. He had worn me on his back 1,000 times, and now how aboard my imagination is. My old friend said, here among those lips that I had kissed, I know not how of. There be your jibes now, your gambols, your flashes of merriment that were wont to set a table on a roar. Not one now to mock your own grin. Pretty Horatio, tell me one thing.
What's that, my lord?
Did Alexander look at this fashion in the earth?
So.
And smelt so?
So.
To what base uses we may return, Horatio? Why, may not imagination trace back the noble dust of Alexander, where they could find him stopping a bungle?
Or to consider too curiously to consider it so.
No, babe, not a jot. Alexander died. Alexander was buried. Alexander returned into dust. And where he was, we did not find him stopping a beer barrel. Oh, that the earth, which could set the world in awe, to catch a flaw, to expel the wonderful. Let's off the side. Here comes the king.
What ceremony else? What ceremony else? Must there no more be done?
No more be done. We should profane the service of the dead to sing requiem and such rest to her as to peace-parted souls.
Lay her in the earth. And from her fair and unpolluted flesh may violets spring. I tell thee, churlish priest, a ministering angel shall my sister be, when thou liest howling. What the girl feeling?
I hope that should have been my Hamlet's wife. I thought my darling days to have been dead, sweet maiden, not strewed my grave.
Oh, treble woe! Oh, 10 times treble upon that cursed head, whose wicked deed thy most ingenious sense deprived thee of. Hold off the earth a while, till I have caught her once more in mine arms. What is he whose grief bears such emphasis, whose phrase of sorrow conjures the wandering stars and makes them stand like one of our wounded hearers? It is I, Hamlet, the day, the devil take thy soul! Now praise him well. I prithee, take thy fingers from my throat, for though I am not savage and rash, yet I have in me something dangerous, which let your wiseness fear. Hold on thy hand! What's that?
It was awful, gentlemen. My lord, be quiet.
Why I am fighting upon this beam until my eyelids will no longer wag.
My son, what thing?
I loved Ophelia. 40,000 brothers with all their love could not make up my son.
he is mad, Laertes.
For love of God, forbear him!
Swoon, show me what thou wilt do. I'll do it. Dost thou come here to whine? To outface me with weeping in her grave? Be buried quickly, and so will I. And thou created mountains, like millions of acres fell upon us.
This is mere madness, and the saliva fit will work on him.
But it still leaves me that you use me as. I love you, Edgar. But it is no better. But Hercules himself do what he may. The cats will be, the dog will have his day.
I pray you, good Horatio, wait upon him. Strengthen your patience in our last night's speech. We'll put the matter to the present push. Good Gertrude, keep watch over your son. This grave shall have a living monument. Quiet hour of quiet shall we see. Till then, in patience our proceeding be.
So much for this, sir. Now, shall we speak together? Do you remember all the circumstances?
Remember it, my lord?
This friend, in my heart, there was a kind of fighting that would not let me sleep. Our indiscretion sometimes serves us well, and that should teach us there's a divinity that shapes our ends.
That is most certain.
Up from my cabin, on my voyage to England with Rosencrantz and Guildenstern, groped I to find out that had my desire. They heard their packet, and in finally drew to my room again, where I found Horatio, a royal knavery, an exact command that my head should be struck up.
Impossible?
Here's the commission. Read it at your leisure. Will you hear how I did proceed?
I beseech you.
Being thus netted round with villains, I sat down, devised a new commission voted fair.
Aye, good my lord.
An earnest conjuration from the king, as England was his faithful tributary, as love between like the poem would flourish that of the view and knowing of the contents. Without thinking further, more or less, he shook the bearers, put to sudden death.
How was this sealed?
Why, even that was heavy ordinance. I had my father's signet in my purse, which was the model of that native seal. Folded the ring up in form of the other, subscribed it, gave the impression, placed it safely. The change would never know.
Guildenstern and Rosencrantz go to it?
Right, they did make love to disappointment. They're not in my conscience, their defeat, but done by their own insinuation grow.
Why, what a king is this?
Does it not speak stay now upon? He that killed my king and whored my
It
mother.
must be shortly known to him from England what is the issue of the business there.
It will be short. The interim is mine. In a man's life to say no more than one. But I am very sorry, good Horatio, that to Laertes I did forget myself. For by the image of my cause, I see the portraiture of his. I'll count his favors. But sure, his bravery of the grief did put me into a towering passion.
Peace, who comes here? Your lordship is right. Welcome back to Denmark.
I humbly thank you, sir. Hast thou know this waterfly?
No, good my lord. Sweet lord, if your lordship were at leisure, I should impart a thank you, Master.
I will receive it, sir, with all diligence of spirit. Put your bonnet to its right use, 'tis for the head.
Thank your lordship, 'tis very hot.
No, it is very cold. The wind is northerly.
It is bitter cold, my lord, indeed.
Yes, methinks it is very sultry, perhaps for my complexion.
Exceedingly, my lord, it is very sultry. As for, I cannot tell how, but, my lord, his majesty bade me signify to you that he has laid a great wager on come to court Laertes. Believe me, an absolute gentleman, full of most excellent differences, of very soft society, and great show. Indeed, to speak feelingly of him, he is the very card or calendar of gentry, for you shall find in him the continent of what heart a gentleman would see.
Sir, his definement suffers no predation in you. I find him to be a soul of great article, and his inclusion of such durable fairness to make truer report of it. His semblance is his mirror, and who else would trace him his umbrage? Nothing more.
Your lordship speaks most infallibly of him.
The relevance, sir? Why do we wrap the gentleman in our more rawer bread?
You're not ignorant of what excellence Laertes is.
I dare not confess it, lest I should compare with him in excellence. Well, you know me well, you know himself.
I mean, sir, for his weapon. But in the invitation laid under my desk, it is neatly unbellowed.
What's his weapon?
Rapier and dagger.
That's true as well. But, well,
The king, sir, hath laid that in a dozen passes between yourself and him, he shall not exceed you 3 hits. He hath laid on 12 for now. And it would come to immediate trial if your lordship would vouchsafe the answer.
how if I answer no?
I mean, my lord, the opposition of your person in trial.
Sir, I will walk here in the hall, if it pleases His Majesty, the breathing time of day. But the boils be brought, the gentleman willing, and the king hold his purpose, I will win for him as I can. If not, I will gain nothing but the odd hits and shame.
Shall I re-deliver you himself?
To this effect, sir, to which your flourishing might it will.
I commend my duties to your lordship.
Yours! Yours! She has both commended herself, there's no tongue for else's turn.
This slopwing runs away with the shell on her head. My lord, his majesty commended him by young Osric, who brings back to him that you attend him in the hall. He sends to know that you're pleasurable to play with Laertes, or that you'll take longer time.
I am constant to my purpose. They hold the king's pleasure.
The king and queen and all are coming down.
In happy time?
The queen desires you to use some gentle entertainment with Laertes before you fall to play.
She well instructs me.
You will lose this wager, my lord.
I think so. Since he's gone away to France, I have been continual practice. I shall limit the odds. But you would not know how ill all's here about my heart, but it is no matter.
If your mind dislikes anything, obey it. I will forestall your repair either and say you are not fit.
Not a whit. We defy augury. There's a special providence in the fall of a sparrow. If it be now, it is not to come. If it be not to come, then it be now. If it be not now, then it will come. The readiness is all.
Come, Hamlet, come and take his hand for me.
Give me your pardon, sir. I've done you wrong. But pardon as you are a gentleman. This presence knows, and you must needs have heard how I am punished with sore distraction. What I may have done that might your nature, honor, and exception roughly awake, I hereby proclaim as madness. Sir, in this audience, let my disclaiming from a purpose evil free me so far in your most generous thoughts that I have shot my arrow over the house and hurt my brother.
I am satisfied in nature, whose motive in this case should stir me most to my revenge. But in my terms of honor I stand aloof, and will no reconcilement, till by some elder master of known honor I have a voice in precedent of peace, to keep my name ungored. But till that time, do accept your offered love like love, and will not wrong it.
I embrace it freely, and will this brother's wager frankly play. Give us the foils, come on.
Come, one for me.
I'll be your foil, Laertes. In mine ignorance, your skill shall, like a star in the darkest night, stick fiercely off indeed.
You mock me, sir.
No, by this hand.
Give them the foils, young Osric. Cousin Hamlet, you know the wager.
Very well, my lord. Your faith has laid odds over the weaker side.
I do not fear it. I have seen you both, but since he is better, we have therefore odds.
This is too heavy. I can see another.
This lets me go.
How the royals all linked?
My lord.
Set me the stoops of wine on that table. If Hamlet gave the first or second hint, or answer in quick or third exchange, let all the battlements their ordnance fire. The king shall drink Hamlet's better breath, and in the cup a union shall he throw, richer than that which 4 successive kings in Denmark crown have worn. Come, begin, and you the judges bear a wary eye.
Come on, sir.
Come, my lord.
One. No. Judgment.
It's a very palpable hit.
Well, again, say, give me drink. Hamlet, this pearl is thine. Here's to thy health. Give him the cup.
I will pay this money first. Set it by.
Come.
Another hit. Let's say touch. Touch, I do confess.
Our son shall win.
Please, fast and stand of breath. Come, here, Hamlet, take my napkin and wipe thy brows. The queen carouses to your fortune, Hamlet.
Gertrude, do not drink.
Will, my lord, I crave pardon.
It is the poison cup, but it's too late.
I do not think it. By God.
Come, let me wipe thy face.
My lord, I'll hit him now.
I do not take it.
And yet, this almost fits my conscience.
Come, the third layer see what down. I heard you. Play me your best violence. I'm here to make a wanton.
Say you so? Come on.
Nothing either way.
Shoot now.
Report them there and send them.
Come! Again!
Look to the queen there. Oh! The queen on both sides. How is it, my lord? How is Laertes?
Why, as a woodcock to my own snare, Osric. I'm justly filled with my own treachery. How does the queen?
She swoons to see them flee.
No!
The dream. Oh, my dear Hamlet. The dream. The dream. I poison.
Home! Let the door be unlocked! Treachery! Seek it out!
Is here, Hamlet. Hamlet, thou art slain. No medicine in the world can do thee good, and thee there is not half an hour of life. The treacherous instrument is in thy hand. Unbaited and envenomed, the foul practice hath turned itself on me. Lo, here I lie, never to rise again. My mother's poison. I can no more. The king's to blame. The point, and venom too. The poison to thy work.
Oh, yes, keep my fire but burns. Thou not incestuous, murderous, damned dame, drink off thy poison. Is thy union here? Follow my mother.
He is justly served. 'Tis a poison dagger by itself. Exchange forgiveness with me. Noble Hamlet, mine and my mother's death fell not upon me, nor thine on me.
And make thee free of it. I follow thee. Horatio, wretched queen, adieu. You that look pale and tremble at this chance, that are mute your eyes to this act, can I decline as this fell sergeant's death, restricted his arrest? Oh, I could tell you. Let me. Horatio, I am dead. Thou livest. Report to me in my cause aright to the unsatisfied.
Never believe it! I am more an antique Roman than a Dane. There's yet some liquor left.
Leave the cup. Let's go! What then will happen? Oh, good Horatio. Oh, no, good name. If you say thus have known, shall live behind thee. But that this ever hold me in thy heart, absent thee from felicity a while, and in this harsh world, draw thy breath and pain to tell my story. What warlike noise is this?
Gordon Ross with conquest of the ambassadors of England is this warlike folly!
Oh, I lie, Horatio. The poison does overcrowd my spirits. I cannot live to hear the news from England, but I will prophesy of the election lights. My Fortune Ross, he hath my voice. So tell him of the episodes, more and less which have occurred. The rest is silence.
Memory in this kingdom. Now you pay my debt yourself, right? Where is this sight?
What is it ye would see? If aught of woe or wonder cease your search.
This glory cries on havoc. O proud death, what beastest toward in thine eternal self, that thou so many princes at a shot, so bloodily hast struck? Sight is dismal.
You from the Poland wars give order that these bodies high on a stage be placed to view. And let me speak to the yet unknowing world of how these events came about. Shall you hear of carnal, bloody, and unnatural acts, accidental judgments, casual slaughters, death put on and by cunning and forced cause, and in this upshot fallen on the adventurous breeds. All this can I truly deliver.
And let us haste to hear it, and call the noblest to the audience. For me, with sorrow, embrace my fortune.
Of that I shall also have cause to speak, and from his mouth whose voice will draw on more. But let this same be presently performed, even while the men's minds are wild, lest more mischance on plots and errors happen.
Let 6 captains bear Hamlet to this like a soldier to the stage. For he was likely, had he been put on, to have proved most royal. And for his passage, the soldiers' music, and the rites of war speak loudly for him. Take up the bodies. Such a sight as this becomes the field, but here shows much amiss. Go. Bid the soldiers shoot.
That's horrible, Mom.
That was a good one, Mom.
The army. Mom. I did. I was like, I just Why is it so cold in the theater? It's got the hot lights and it's freezing. Well. I just throw them